Hello, Retro Achievements enjoyers. This is BashPrime coming back with another quote-unquote speed walk of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. For those of you who might not know what I am talking about, Retro Achievements recently got GameCube support, so Prime 1 and 2 have achievements that a fair number of people have been going for with Prime 1 and also for Prime 2. And for both games, there is an achievement to beat the game under a set amount of time. So for Prime 1, I think the threshold is 3 hours and 30 minutes, and currently for this game, it's 3 hours. For Prime 1, I recorded a quote-unquote like speed walk of the casual route of the game, like the intended developer route. And that gave me an idea of like how much leniency there should be based on my skill set with Prime 1 and the disparity between like someone like me in terms of capability versus like a more casual player. We don't have a reference for that yet for Prime 2, hence this recording. So I was asked by the authors of the Prime 2 achievement set, the Mystical One and King Link respectively, to do this. And I was also just kind of motivated to get around and getting a playthrough of this done. So without further ado, let's get started. I am playing on normal mode. Hard mode has Samus's weapons do half damage for pretty much all of them, except for like power bombs and screw attack. So enemies become outright damage sponges. This is also done on a existing save file where I have played the game already and I've encountered all the cutscenes, so all those are skippable. Shouldn't be too consequential though if you're playing this without cutscene skips. You're gonna notice that I'm gonna do, excuse me. You'll notice that I'm going to be doing quite a bit of Morph Ball movement here, and that is because the Morph Ball moves about twice as fast as Samus's walking speed. So Samus walks at about 12 speed. It's like 11.8 speed, I think. Whereas in Morph Ball, she rolls at about 20 speed without boosting. And with boosting, that can get anywhere from like, I think it's like around 30 to 33 speed, I think. This opening section, I'm going to be absolutely awful at because I hardly do this, given my, I have more of a speedrunning, randomizer, metagaming background. But the idea of the Splinter Hive tutorial section is we want to get to this bomb slot as quickly as possible. And that will activate the scan for... Ooh, that camera was wild. That's going to activate the scan to open the piston gate in this room. I believe we can just skip these troopers. And indeed we can. Not going to engage these troopers at all. Just scan this guy. One random tidbit is that I am playing this at, I think it's like 5 times internal resolution. I believe if you have the internal resolution set to a multiple of 2, so like 2 times, 4 times, 6 times, there's a chance where the, sorry, some muscle memory was kicking in there. There's a chance that Samus will just completely rotate, like instantly rotate 180 degrees and just look behind her when you lock onto a scan. And I believe that is a weird quirk of, again, like any internal resolution scaling that's like, that's a factor of 2. So like 2 times, 4 times, 6 times. I was very tempted to do like a strafe dash into the portal, and that would have saved like, I don't know, half a second. But yep, just trying to get to item loss as quickly as possible because the goal is to get into Aegon Wastes. We don't have missiles yet, so need to get missile launcher. Just our usual Prime 2 kind of linear developer intended route. Hopefully I don't like accidentally do too many speedrun strats, since that's not the idea, but I might do some weird stuff and then catch myself. That's why, because I stream this game a lot, and I've played this game for hundreds of hours at this point, just doing a lot of movement tech for Prime 2. So bear with me, but yeah, so just trying to get to GFMC compound where the missile launcher is. You're also going to notice that I am holding down the L trigger to do what's called L movement. That gives me effectively strafe movement. What's really great about it is that you can almost instantly accelerate to Samus's maximum walking speed. Yeah, there we go. I was just almost about to do like a little strafe dash off the crates. Probably not the worst thing in the world to do. Even though it's like more of a glitchless playthrough, I feel like rather than doing a straight up scan dash where you like let go of the lock on, you can probably get away with doing some strafe dashes for minor movement optimization. So yeah, rolling a Morph Ball here, longer hallway. The Morph Ball does move slower when going uphill, so that's where you'll probably want to walk instead. Though, when we get Boost Ball, that'll be pretty inconsequential. If you press X and A when you unmorph on the same frame, you can do what's called a roll shot. What I'll probably do too are things called instant morphs on door frames, so that I can quickly morph and unmorph. So like right there. And that happens when you obstruct the camera while having an object in between Samus and the camera itself. So there we are. There's the GFS tier. All the troopers are dead, unfortunately. So I don't think you even need to kill the splinters. We're just gonna go. There's a slope jump you can do to like skip this fight as well. But we're just gonna do this because why not? I actually did a casual playthrough of this game for the first time in like years. Earlier this year in like May, and that was for a potential video I was gonna do on the main channel. Or I think at some point I'll have it completed and edited, but more of a Prime 2 retrospective. Just gonna roll shot here. So we need to shoot this guy with a missile. Probably should have just stayed unmorphed, but that's fine. All right, we're going to go to Great Temple. So I have hardcore mode, disabled, so I can save state and load state as needed. Actually, I think my achievements are just turned off, but probably not going to rely on that too much outside of like maybe demonstrating some stuff, but I'll get around to it as I see it. I mean, this is not post-commentated. I'm actually like playing this right now for reference. But yeah, we have the Splinter fight. It takes 2 missiles to kill Splinter each. If you don't have missiles, 5 regular shots, 5 lemons followed by fully charged shot works. Keep in mind that if you release there's a varying amount of damage Charge Beam actually does, and you can tell that by the little gauge that's currently on the top left of the lock-on reticle. So there's actually a amount of time before you can actually fill up the charge meter. I think you can like fire it as soon as like halfway, but it'll do I think like half damage. I don't know exactly how it scales, but 4 fully charged shots to get into Dark Alpha Splinter phase. Don't necessarily recommend doing this, but you can skip the cooldown between charge shots by releasing a shot and immediately hitting Dark Alpha Splinter, but that does 20 damage, or excuse me, 30 damage, and you don't get E-Tanks until after this section, so probably not ideal. But yeah, I interlace charge beam shots. I'm going to want to get an energy tank soon, so I'm going to leave myself with 1 missile here. You can do whatever, but since we're trying to go at least a little bit fast, I am going to keep the missile here for the door in Temple Assembly Site that goes to the first E-Tank. Lost lost track of the elevator hologram. So we talked to our buddy Umos or Umos. I think it's Umos. To double check like what the retro devs in the Kiwi Talks interviews call him. Go get Violet Translator, and we are out of here. Fun fact, the speedrun actually delays Violet Translator until you get... you come back to go get your light suit. So you get Violet Translator, and then immediately afterwards you get light suit. I think it's pretty cool. Also, so you'll see me do this where like I'll jump, and then in midair I'll hold R to rotate my camera as I'm moving. This is a single stick shooter, so that is why. Prime 2 Remaster comes out, or if you're playing this on Prime Hack, which I believe doesn't work with retro achievements with Prime Hack, but you know, having that 2-stick kind of feel, or you know, keyboard mouse kind of movement, definitely helps this game out a little bit. All right, so just roll towards the cutscene trigger here, and then just gonna go back here, shoot the door, and get an energy tank. So we currently have 5 missiles, and also this room is a bit weird with missile drops. Luckily, I lucked out there, but and we're just getting out of here. We don't need to fight anything. It's actually not a lot of situations where you like are locked in a room and have to clear out enemies to proceed in this game. Though, I mean, there's still plenty of boss fights, though. You can just scan this as soon as possible, since this gate opening is just a cutscene. I completely lost my train of thought. I thought I had something else to mention, but I guess not. So I strafe jump there, go into the missile. Usually I try to set up a morph here as I'm walking backwards, and that will let you instant morph, but it's whatever. Just small little optimization. Okay, now we're in Aegon Wastes. Up next is Bomb Guardian. Bomb Guardian's got some interesting tech behind it, since I have some time to go over this fight. Oh, the missile counter. I'll mention that in just a bit. But basically, I kept the missile going to the E-Tank and Temple Grounds because with 5 missiles, missile drops are random for whatever reason. When you get your 10th missile, or your first expansion, the item drop system works out. There's a little jump you can do to skip this like section here, but it's fine. Like, I do highly recommend learning slope jumps. Actually, I'll just demonstrate it here. Let me see if this works. Okay, my save state works. So slope jump gives you more height. There's a little slope here. You just do that, and that lets you skip the second. That lets you skip the second missile pillar bridge thing. Slow jumps come in handy across, I think, all 3 games, but especially the first 2. And that one's pretty reasonable, in my opinion. Okay, this pirate fight. We actually don't care. Just gonna be jumping and then rotating my camera at midair, since that's like the only time I can sort of have that kind of second stick while free roaming kind of movement. A little weird, but you don't have to do exactly what I'm doing, since what I'm doing is going to be more of an optimal thing. Now, you can just jump into door frames, and with good timing, just get an instant morph. That skips the 60 frame or 1 second animation. Okay, so there's a bit of tech with this fight, but just to drill it down, Bomb Guardian dies to 2 fully charged power beam shots and 2 missiles. However, there's a maximum damage threshold it takes, so you can't just do a fully charged shot and a missile for the first part. But basically, just you don't have to understand all the tech behind it. But when I stun, single shot, missile, fully charged shot. And then stun again. Missile, fully charged shot. You could probably get away with a single shot here, but you don't need it for the second one. And that 2 cycles Bomb Guardian. Otherwise, if you're just sticking with Bomb... If you're just, like, shooting charge shots willy-nilly, I think it's, like, a 4 cycle. So you save a decent bit of time. And that should also get you the achievement for defeating Bomb Guardian in, like, under 35 seconds, I think, is what it's showing on the website. Okay, next we get Amber Translator. I feel like I'm, like, constantly going back and forth between what's coming up and the missile refill system. This game has a more advanced item drop system than Prime 1 does. It is still technically random, but depending on how much ammunition and health you have left, the game will significantly weight drops you do. By the way, a little tech here. Move slightly to the right, move backwards, and then press X, and that will give you an instant morph here. So if you are, say, out of missiles, I think the game gives like an 80% drop chance to drop a 10 missile pack, and I believe that is the only time it ever drops 10 missile packs. For health, I think if you're below 75% health, there's like a 50% chance to drop a red energy. I think if you're below 50% health, it's like a 50 to 75 or 80% chance to drop blue energies, which give you 50 health. And then if you're below, I think it's 20% health, there's an 80% chance the game will drop an ultra energy unit. And so you can actually use running low on health and ammunition to your advantage to get drops. And the same also goes with beam ammunition drops, although beam ammunition just kind of drops pretty frequently, regardless of what your beam ammunition count is. But I can get into that later once we get Dark Beam and Light Beam. All right, so up next is Space Jump Boots. There are two ways to do this. Well, first there's this pirate fight. The Dark Pirate Troopers coming up are a little bit dangerous. You can also shoot 2 missiles, but we want to actually conserve our missile count for the upcoming Jump Guardian fight. So what I do is normally I missile and fully charged shot. You can sort of cheese the pirates shooting by constantly wiggling back and forth, but the closer they get to you, the more dangerous they are, and these guys do a lot of damage per shot, so definitely not, they are not to be trifled with. I think I'm going to show a strat that is cool and saves time. It's not super hard, but it's you're walking on like very narrow collision and taking advantage of terrain that's technically standable, but probably not intended to be standable. But either way, you have to scan. You have to go to the bomb slot, activate it, and then unlock this scan to get here. I guess you could technically skip it, but it's like really dumb. Okay, so this part right here. I didn't need to shoot the wasps. You don't have to shoot the wasps here. You can jump down here. That's not right. Well, I guess you could jump down here, but you jump on this part of the morph track and then jump forwards and then hold into the wall. And then what you want to do is move forwards, morph, and then lay a bomb. And I believe the bomb will be buffered if you hold down the A button. And that will open the last lock and activate the generator. It only expects this final one to be activated. That's a NTSC North American thing. I don't know if that's the case on PAL, but either way, I'll just do the full sequence here. I mean, there's nothing really to it. You're just linear movement to the little obstacles here. You know, a little party trick, show your friends at home. Keep them as a captive audience, I guess. Though the other method is definitely like, seems like it's, what, 45 seconds faster? Yeah, maybe like 30. And I think you automatically get repositioned after this cutscene. So just morph, down, Go up, unmorph around here, and then just scan. Doesn't matter where you are, you'll automatically enter the dark world from here. So there's the intended way and the fast way of getting to Jump Guardian. I'll show the intended way first. So, well, first, morphing. Also, Dark World is pretty hostile. In hindsight, I probably should have gone back and gotten the energy tank in Mining Station access. That's that little, like, morph ball room before you enter that room with the Space Pirates in Aegon. Yes, going left, you got the intended path here. Just roll through here. Even if you're taking damage, like there's a save station right here, you can refill/save at. It's and this is this is the safe option. Can't really go wrong. There's mainly one thing that I want to point out, and that is this force field. Do not enter it. The room will lock, and you'll have to defeat the Ing, the warrior Ing that shows up. You can just completely skip it. It is that awesome. And then I like to jump over that guy and then roll because that Lightbringer has a decently large hitbox. Excuse me. But if you're just skipping all the light zones here, you'll be running low on health. That's fine. We can take advantage of this. And see, I get an ultra right there. It's very nice. Definitely makes the... it definitely makes this... the Dark World, poisonous air a lot less scary. But it's not always, like... There's scary situations you'll be in with regards to health management. Okay, so I don't go into this light zone right away. What you want to do is double bomb jump in here. If you're coming from the left side. The fast way is coming from this direction, and I'll get to that in a little bit. But what you want to do is stand here. And this is where I'm going to stand doing the fast way, so I'll show that right now. So the fast way, it's a little bit more difficult, but definitely worth learning, I think. Especially if you want to end up doing, like, randomizers. Is activate the safe zones here, because they're just present, so you might as well just have the health gain and safety. And what you're going to do is a little precise double bomb jump, but it's not that bad. But basically, right after the second bomb hits, you want to hold forward and unmorph. There might be, like, a thing on it called, like, Portal Sight double bomb jump on YouTube. By, like, Aaron Explosives or someone else. And I completely didn't show how that platforming works. So let's try that again. Double bomb jump up here. Yeah, this double bomb jump's a little bit trickier, but you have the safe zone here, so you can kind of just retry as many times as you want. Okay. This part is a little bit tricky, and you don't really have a safe zone outside of this light flyer. But what you do is you want to sort of be as far forward on this guy as possible, and then jump forward like that. This one's kind of easy to miss. You do have some blade pods here that can refill health, but this section can be a bit dangerous. But you actually want to, like, walk as far forward as you can and jump later, because that jump is a bit more precise than it looks. But that gets you directly into the Judgment Pit room, and you're up on this section that I was on earlier. You get some refills here as well. But not too concerning if, whatchamacallit, not a huge deal if you are, if you want to do the slow way. So, for the sake of the in-game timer, I'm just going to take the slow way again. So, enjoy, the same gameplay you just saw. I mean, it's fine. It's worth safety saving and whatnot, so. No harm, no foul. Just don't worry about the inglets here. You can shoot the safe zones as you wish. Another thing you do here is just shoot this safe zone and then just roll in. That'll cut off a little bit of the damage. take the save station here, save, refill, depending on how cavalier you're feeling. So again, we don't want to go into the safe zone because it triggers the first intended fight with a Warrior Ring, and they are pretty spongy without Light Beam. So easy enough just to avoid it. And now you know, so that'll save you a little bit of time going through dueling range. I like to jump over Lightbringer again. Just it's easy to get knocked off. It has a kind of wide hitbox. If you're not comfortable with the strat I'm about to do, if you're not great with double bomb jumps, though they're not that bad, I would say. The strat there's a strat you do before the Jump Guardian fight. Though this will invalidate the speedrun achievement, but it is technically faster for the overall game completion achievement. But what I'm about to do is a thing here called basically setting up kind of quick kill for Jump Guardian, except not really. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna aim slightly in front of the statue. Around here should be good, and you're just gonna shoot at the statue. And it doesn't look like it from this distance, but the shots are stopping directly in front of the statue. That's because the hitbox for Jump Guardian is right there. Jump Guardian is just there and invisible. I can get a better example of this angle. See how the shot's just stopping in midair? I think. Yeah, like that. So I'm hitting Jump Guardian right now, and I can effectively bring it down to basically 1 health. But then you still need to start the fight, and then by entering the safe zone to the my left, bottom left of the screen here, in the middle of the room. I forget the exact count for 15 missiles. I think it's you want to fire like 11 charge shots, and then fire the rest as missiles. I wasn't really paying attention there. And as you can see, Jump Guardian has basically no health left. And that gets rid of all the randomness and stuff in dealing with force builds. And now we get space jump boots. And if you don't get enough damage done, for reference, I'll just show it here since I have space jump boots and I can just show this off. What you want to do is aim at around this area here, directly in front of the statue. So like where I'm standing right now is more or less where Jump Guardian's going to be before you actually trigger the fight by entering this safe zone. If you enter the fast way, you probably wouldn't have opened the bomb slot yet going to Transport Center. So this is the point where you would do that, but I've already opened it. So if you did right way first, I would say either open the gate with the bomb slot anyways first, or just do it on your way out of here. I did not go into Dark Aegon Temple because we're going to get that key right before the Amorbis fight. It's not really a point to going there twice when we can just go there once. And I just saved. I don't know if that was frame perfect or not, but I tend to mash buttons and things happen that slow me down. Also worth noting, the speedrun achievement is based on the game's in-game timer, and the in-game timer is paused during cutscenes and when the game itself is paused. So if you have the map open or if you have paused the game like this, in-game timer stops. So you can take breaks and such. This also means that you can set up a safety save. And if you're not happy with how slow a fight went, you can just reload the save and try again. It's pretty great. I'll take the health refill. Doesn't really matter since I'm going to get the E-Tank here coming up, but it's fine. It's fine. I feel like I'm going fast enough anyway. A little optimization you can do is jump this way, and you'll make it. Kind of have to be on the edge of the stair, but it'll work. You want to hold L while doing it, though. Let's get the second E-Tank. Health management's important for early game, especially when we get to Torvus later. There's a boss that's the hardest in the game, Boost Guardian. He's brutal. I have emotional support and coping strategies to deal with that fight, but regardless, we have space jumps. You can just jump on this crate, jump here. If you want an extra missile, what I would say is you could probably just open this gate on your way to Jump Guardian, and then go get the missile on your second pass through, or just get it early. It's up to you. So now we're gonna go open the gateway to the Space Pirate base, or a lot of runners like to call it the labs, like in Randomizer. Pirate labs, pirate base. I feel like they're doing enough research. You know, science team has vapor for brains. Actually, fire a missile at this guy, and that'll splash damage the canisters and kill the pirates. Okay, so for damage output, I think pirates have 60 health or 50 health. No, they have 60 health. They died at 2 missile shots, but you can. I would say I try to kill this guy with missiles and then have a charge being queued up. Fire a missile here. And then for the turret fight, I think it's like 2 missiles, fully charged shot, and then if you... Oh, just one charge shot, I guess. And yeah, just 2 missiles and a charge shot, I guess. If you have Dark Beam early, it just wrecks their health. It's really great. Another optional missile you can get over here. I think it's a little bit slow, but never hurts to have more ammunition. Whatever you're comfortable with, you know? You can activate the elevator, or you can do this. Jump on this little groove here in the center, and then jump straight up. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, because you have to kill these pirates, so... Because that door is locked. But hey, so nothing wrong with pro tips, right? So kill those 2 pirates down there. This pirate's gonna spawn, and we kill him. Doesn't really matter where you are. You get repositioned to here if you're up on the 2nd floor. Okay, another little... Well, first there's gonna be a cutscene with Dark Samus. Alright, I enter this room, see the room transitions in the top right, and then I just leave. And then, this is like barely a time saver, but you can look through this broken glass and then scan the panel and open the blast door. And that gets you access to a biostorage station. Rolling through here is a little bit risky. You just want to be mindful of the lasers because they can deal damage. You can also roll shot these doors with a missile if you press X and Y on the same frame as you unmorph. These pirates are pretty trigger happy. Be careful. They do 5 damage each, I think. Room coming up, bioenergy production. There's a bit of a strat to skip some of the puzzle for going to Dark Samus. There's also an E-Tank, though, that is probably worth getting, so I'll just go ahead and get it. I think for this speedrun, I'm probably going to get all 5 tanks before Boost Guardian, just because that fight is brutal. Okay, so this is, I think, 3 missiles each. Missiles are pretty great here. You want to stay locked on, by the way. If you release your lock-on while firing a missile, they're homing property. They stop homing in on enemies, unless you're firing specifically Seeker missiles. The same goes for super missiles. So yeah, just large room. Opportunity to just morph. Roll through. Alright, so we do 3 times here. It's hard to scan these sometimes. But yeah, if you need to, if you're moving and want to like sort of optimize where you're looking, do it while you're jumping in a direction. Make sure you have L and R held down, and that will lock the direction you're going in. Okay, so we're gonna turn to the center one. There's a bit of a time save you can do. It's a little small. It's not like it's not hugely, like impactful, but you can move that one up and then move this guy down, so you have a partially constructed staircase. And while you have L held down, you're gonna aim for this little groove here, and you're gonna jump, and you'll make it. And if you're running low on missiles, these usually drop missiles. I got scammed. That's fine. There's a save station coming up. If you're going from this direction, though, some of these lasers, if you're like doing this in reverse, you can just like this right here. You can just hold down left and then stay within this part here. And like even if that laser's going, just tank the damage. Again, there's a save station like right here. You know, safety safe. There's a pirate log here, by the way, if you're doing the 100% scans, though plenty of walkthroughs will probably point that out, so. I should not have morphed, but whatever. I guess I'm built different. Don't know why I fired that missile. Actually, you can get refills off these guys. If you have less than 10 missiles left, honestly, what I like doing is burning out my my missiles. So that when he dies, I have 0 missiles, and I get the 10er. And I have more missiles than what I started with. So. Okay, so Dark Samus. Normally, I'm used to quick killing it with power bombs or Annihilator. Don't have either. You can sort of stun her with missiles during at least the first phase of this fight. If you get behind her and fire a missile, she will sort of fall down. Otherwise, if she sees the missile coming, she'll just bring up the force field and prevent the missile from firing. Let me see if I can get that done. Also, these canisters explode, I think, so they can do damage. She likes to break lock on a lot. Just strafe dash around her. Yeah, there we go. So you can actually like fire a missile with good timing, like as she's like ending the force field animation, and that should do it. But yeah, basically just fully charged shots kind of your only friend here. You can also jump over her scatter shot attack. She has 2 attacks coming up here. The Shine Spark just probably just move to the left. I didn't even strafe dash there. I didn't do the side hop there with the B button. The other one's the super missile attack. Just kind of stay far away. Or better yet, you can also do this. Try to like keep the central tank between you and her, and she'll kind of just deflect off of it. But yeah, that's the fight. Not terribly difficult, but can catch you by surprise, I guess. If you have the right stick, the C stick held right as you enter the cutscene or as you touch the dark beam, and keep it held after you like skip it, she'll automatically have it selected. Really minor time save, but I think it's worth pointing out. And yeah, we're just making our way to Dark Pirate Labs, Dark Labs, Dark second half of Aether, or Dark Aegon, I should say. Dark Aegon second half. Drop down here, and we go in the portal. Okay, so there's a thing you can do here that's not too bad. This is a fun slope jump to learn, actually. I kind of start around here, and see how you're sort of gaining height here? Right as you're starting to gain height around this section, you can get a slope jump here and just skip raising up this platform. So that will save you a little bit of time. Otherwise, just shoot this guy and energize the crystal. For some reason, I always think the slope jump saves more time than it actually does, but yeah. We don't care about this ing. Okay, pro tip, especially if you're like don't have a lot of health, shoot the door with a missile, and that will take care of that phazon canister. Those phazon canisters do 75 damage. That is almost a tank's worth. That is 3/4 of a tank. This is super easy. Just jump on this blade pod right here, and then just jump over here, and you'll make it. Like, this isn't even precise. It's just free. That one I will do because why not? And then this is just a free refill. If you are more to the right of the save station and then enter it, this room will start loading, and then as you're in, I didn't quite get it here, but this will load as you're in the cutscene, and that'll save you some in-game time. What I like to do is this. Another type of save coming up that I will show is specifically for this third scan point here in Phazon Site. If you have good timing, you can jump on this platform. What you can also do is jump on this blade pod while you're scanning and then jump on the platform. Okay, so this section right here. I'm gonna save state real quick. If you jump, okay, so see how this scan point is kind of flickering? See how it turns black and then turns red again? That's because this scan point has two scans. One when you're too far away, like that, and one where you're close enough. So what you want to do is jump when you're close enough, and then just, you can fall down, and then you'll be right in front of this door after the scan's done. There's Lumites here. They are annoying. Just go through. There's Inkclaws here that do a lot of damage, but with movement, you're fine. You just walk through this Phazon if you have enough health. Like, there's a safe zone right there, so you don't have to go around, and then just jump forward. Another thing you can do is stand like right here, and then just jump. And that'll get you up to here. Like, there's no like precise tech. You don't have to slope jump it. You just jump. And that'll save you a little bit of time. Okay, I stand like a little bit. I stand here, try to stay in the safe zone because this room is loading. And we just make our way to Battleground to go get our temple keys to eventually fight Amorbis with. There's a portal we're going to be passing through again. It was by that Phazon canister. There's a ammo station in that room that we can reuse to refill. Yeah, I like going this way. This avoids the bottom path with the dark water and the darkling tentacles that do 20 damage each. So just stay here. Splinter just dies, I guess. You probably don't have a ton of health at this point. You could dial back to the save station if you need to, but honestly, this part's not terrible. You have light beam at this point, so this is pretty reasonable. There's a little bit of tech here. What you're gonna do first is you'll be facing this direction. Look to your left and start energizing these 4 crystals. This one is already lit up for some reason, but it's not supercharged. And what you want to do is kill these ing as fast as possible. So fully charged light beam shot, missile, 2 solo shots. The order doesn't really matter. That's just how I do it. And so the reason we supercharge these safe zones here is that some of the ing that spawn in will tend to move towards at least one of these 4. And so they'll get killed off in the background as you're dealing with these guys. But after about a minute or so, they deactivate, so you want to reactivate all 4 of them. And that should take care of them. Also, the beam refill system that I didn't even get into. If you kill, it technically says if you kill enemies with like the opposite beam of what you're trying to get ammo for, so you'll get that ammo. So if you kill enemies with dark beam, you get light ammo. If you kill enemies with light beam, you get dark ammo. That also applies to just crates. So, by the way, keep these blade pods alive because we're gonna do a little cool thing here. So like I'm low on light ammo, so I'm just gonna kill these with dark beam, and I get a little bit of light ammo out of it. If you're out of light ammo, you'll get a bunch back usually. Okay, so I jump on this blade pod again, like with that other strat, and we just get out of here. Upper path is always preferred over lower path. There's just a lot less risk involved. There's a save station coming up too, if need be, and also an ammo station. So like I'm low on light ammo, but generally get decent amounts back. But I'm not having the best of luck. But it's not a big deal because again, I'm gonna be using the ammo station, and there is a beam ammo expansion coming up that I'm going to get. Yeah, for whatever reason, I've like always I've forgotten about this room for like the longest time. But yeah, we just go back towards this portal. You can optionally save over here if you want, in either Dark Aegon or Light Aegon. It's just a little bit of a detour, but you do have that option. Although I would say wait until you get to you go back to Judgment Pit on the front half of Dark Aegon. So we're just getting out of here. And now that we have light beam, we can leave through this side. Typically roll up to this door. I can do this. Saves like a little bit of time. All right, so if you fall down here, you can do a bomb space jump to get back up. I don't think anyone really watching this is probably going to know that trick, so just shoot these guys. All right, beam weapons. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. Dark beam, these pirates die to 2 shots. Dark beam against light-based enemies is as strong as a missile shot, but with higher DPS because of the higher rate of fire. Light beam also just destroys a lot of dark enemies, like we saw with the Warrior Ing during the Battleground fight. So if you're like worried about consuming ammunition, don't, because again, you can use the basically all the crates that are in many of these rooms to refill ammunition. Like even at this amount of ammo, it didn't work that time, but like you're usually going to get ammunition out of stuff. If you're just liberally firing at that camera did some weird stuff. I'll go ahead and get this this missile now. Oh, actually, you know what? There's an opportunity to detour here. I am not going to acquire this for my playthrough, but it is worth mentioning that now is probably the time to go get this energy tank in Mineshaft. There's a trick I'm going to show off that's really easy, where you can just escape the Dark Aegon Temple without needing to collect and return the energy. Fun fact, you do not need to return the Aegon nor the Torvus energy to beat the game. You just need to return the Sanctuary energy. Light Suit only checks if Sanctuary's energy is returned. So if you plan on skipping the energy retrieval and returning an Aegon, which you should because it saves a lot of time, I would get this now. I would get this either now or once you re-enter Mining Station A after returning to Light World. So there you go. But this saves, if you are Cavalier on skipping like this E-Tank, because the rest are not too bad, you could probably skip Bioenergy 1 between this or Bioenergy, but like those are probably the 2 slowest ones. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna I'll probably be fine during Boost Guardian fight. I mean, Hubris will be a good moment of hubris for myself here, BashPrime. It's happened frequently during my randomizer streams, so any regulars watching this have a pretty clear idea of what I'm talking about. Unlike the previous portal cutscene, or unlike the previous time we were here, you do have to manually walk into the portal. On subsequent visits, excuse me. Ooh, I need a lozenge. I've been talking a lot. You could take the save station on the left, but there's really no need because there is a save station in Judgment Pit. And then I like to jump from this point onto this little sand spot here. You don't have to do this, just you can save a little bit of time, I guess, getting to the save station. You know, we're safety saving. It's a risk mitigation strat. Okay. Amorbis is the climatic fight here in Aegon Wastes. That guards the dark suit. If you are... I will say, if you are daring, you could just skip going here entirely. There's a strat you can do when making your way to Torvus. So, like, once you get Light Beam, you could just leave Aegon and go straight to Torvus Bog. Like, you have Amber Translator, so you can just go through Great Temple and go to the Torvus side of Temple Grounds once you get Light Beam. Yeah, final key is obtained. A Morph fight is about to begin. This fight has a little bit of tech, but it's more or less just have Light Beam and shoot it with Light Beam. But it never hurts to save state, so I will do that. Okay. You want to have a fully charged Light Beam here, and you're going to look for disturbances in the ground like this. Fully charged Light Beam is fantastic for these fights, or for this fight. It takes out all the armor on this phase, and another fully charged Light Beam shot will instantly take off the helmet. Just really optimal way of doing it. All right, so this phase has a bit of tech, though I don't have boost ball, so probably not going to show it off, but you can potentially skip the third phase and just deal with 2 worms again instead of 3. But on this phase in phase 3, what's important is that you kind of stay close to the worms so that that guy's caught in an animation. Otherwise, they will, after a bit of time, they will enter their phase where they charge up a laser and shoot it, and they are completely invulnerable and waste time. So ideally, what you're trying to do during the Dark Amorbis or Amorbis 2 part of each phase is damage one of them as soon as possible to the point where their helmet gets blown off and they use the vacuum. And I completely lost track of that third one, so I lost a bit of time there. Yeah, fully charged Light Beam here is your friend. Having the beam ammunition expansion is very nice. They drop a lot of health and missiles, so pretty good, all things considered, but I like to stay close and just shoot off the Light Beam shot as soon as they're able to be damaged. And then while this guy is in the recoil, these two will not do the laser animation, so you're free to just charge up another Light Beam shot, shoot it. Light Beam is just so good. But all the beams in this game have really, really great practical usage, but in various cases, Light Beam is just excellent against a lot of Dark World bosses. And that is Amorbis done. So regardless of whether you actually go do this boss or not, well, actually, if you're doing this boss, here is how you escape without needing to collect and return the energy, because that involves a detour that doesn't actually functionally do much outside of narrative stuff. You're going to deactivate this crystal after getting Dark Suit. And this increases the hitbox of this crystal so that you're a bit higher when you're standing on it, and then you can just space jump off of it, and you can leave the temple. It is as easy as it looks. It's you do have to shoot it with Dark Beam first. Otherwise, you won't have enough height when you're standing on it to escape. And we are done with Aegon for now. We'll come back later during cleanup, but besides that, we're heading to Torvus. I just like to unmorph around here because there's like a little divot you get stuck in that's not there in Light World. This also saves you from a bunch of the room layers that change after you take the energy from Dark Aegon, where there's like a ton of warrioring and pirate troopers that spawn. So they won't give you grief if you skip collecting and returning the energy. And again, you don't have to detour and go back to Aegon Temple. Which if you do, though, that's another opportunity for you to get that E-Tank that's over by the temple. So, just things to consider. And that saves, like, I don't know, probably like 2 to 3 minutes of in-game time, I think. So, like, already it's just you're seeing a good amount of optimization happening. Yeah, just a lot of wide open spaces like this, just morph. And boost once we get boost in a little bit. Like strafe jump off this guy. You don't have to. And, like, even if you return the energy, you don't have to talk to Umos. Let's see here. Yeah, just, like, roll here and then jump. I like to have Light Beam here and shoot this crystal so it's out of the way. Look, my beam stopped in midair. That was strange. Yeah, just making our way to meeting grounds and then from there to Torvus. If you want to collect this missile, I'm gonna save state real quick. If you want to collect this missile, I killed these 2 light flyers over here. You can slope jump off of this little, like, piston and get just enough height to get this missile. Like that. I mean, like, it probably doesn't hurt to have more missiles, you know? And we just go straight here. Don't know why they renamed the Bombus to something Clash drones. So I think their in-game name in like Super and Zero Mission are Atomics, which is I think what they're called in Corruption. The like 2 atomics that appear in that game. Fun fact, this is functionally a Violet Gate. The one in GFMC Compound is also functionally a Violet Gate. And we're just rolling. Moving faster. Generally, if there's a large enough, like, horizontal bit of movement, I like to, also, I like to slope jump here. You don't have to do this. It just gives you enough height. Oh, no, you don't even need to slope jump this. You just have enough height, I think, to make it. Oh, no, never mind. I think you do have to slope jump here, but... I mean, worst case, you just jump here, jump here. All right, so I'll show this regardless because you have to do this if you're skipping Dark Suit. Also, just skips the gondola ride, which, as awesome as it is, we all like our little Disneyland Space Pirates of the Caribbean here. If you have Various Suit, you are going to take a ton of damage from these Inkclaws. So what you do is you walk up to this rock and you slow jump against it. Wish I had the input display here, but you're going to hold slightly forward and then dial it back, and you'll have enough height to make it to the portal and get in. This will save you a lot of time if you are skipping Amorbis. And though it's going to make Torvus a lot more punishing if you don't have Dark Suit, because you will be taking 6 damage per second instead of the 1.2 that the Dark Suit offers. You can also slope jump here. And, like, learning that slow jump in particular is worth it, even if you have Dark Suit, just because the gondola ride is so slow. It saves that entire section of the auto-scroller, the bomb slot activation to do it. There's some standable collision here you can jump on, and you can jump across this way. It's very minorly faster. You can just jump on the platform after it moves. I'm actually low on light ammo. Okay, well, it gives me another opportunity to collect more ammunition. There's a swarm of enemies called Hidlings in a room coming up that I might be able to get ammunition off of. There's one room where you will definitely be able to get some, and I'll point it out, but it's in the lower section, the Hydro Dynamo section of Torvus. The submerged Torvus. Alright, so like almost immediately when you walk forward, the shredders appear, shoot them with missiles. And if they're bunched up together, they will just collectively explode each other. Also, there's a save station here. Let me see if I can get some ammo off these Hidlings. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm getting a lot of... Oh, yeah, look at that ammo. Hidlings are fantastic for ammo drops. There's another group of them in this room coming up that sometimes drop stuff, but not usually, so I usually don't go for them. Plus, they're not like a huge swarm. There's a way to quickly get to the temple here, but it involves another slope jump tech. I guess I'll show it off. I'll save state. So you're gonna have to, if you don't want to kill these guys, you're just gonna have to deal with them. But if you hold down L and then move forward like this, you want to jump to around here, I think. See how I'm not like, sometimes I'm like cresting, like I'm still jumping over this little ledge in front of me, whereas I sort of like slide onto it like that. As soon as you get the slide, you want to input a jump, and that'll give you a slope jump that, with with the right timing. Let's see. I need to be more left. I don't think I was close enough, actually. You have to get a feel for how far away you are. I think you have to stand like around here. But if you do this right, maybe you do have to be farther away. No, it doesn't. That doesn't make sense. My direction might be wrong. I think it's right here. Oh yeah, like just like that. So see where this like seam is? You want to aim for this seam right here. Also, if these guys are too annoying when they appear, just shoot with Dark Beam. They die in 2 Dark Beam shots. Whereas they die to like a bunch of Power Beam solo shots. Just a bit hard to... Might be easier to actually like manually aim like right above them. Alright, so see how there's like a sort of vertical seam you can see on like this bottom half of this little ledge? I think you're kind of aiming for here. But the idea is you jump, and then you immediately get another grounded jump as you, like, slide on. And it treats it as a slope jump, and you can just get up here right like that. But for the sake of showcasing this, I am going to show this thing at least, because that one's a bit trickier. You can also do a bomb space jump. If you're okay with bomb space jumps, then you probably already know how to skip going all the way around Forgotten Bridge, but that does save you a fair amount of time for what it's worth. Okay, so we're just ignoring the Grenchers for now. We want to rotate this bridge. And so we shall, but we need to be in the Dark World for that to happen. Then we are just going back to Light World. I forgot if you hold down A, it shows you, it'll automatically lower the camera so you can see where you're jumping to. Though I think that only happens if you're not holding down the L trigger, because that will lock your sights. Also, all this L movement I'm doing, I am not hard. Okay, Dark Pirate Commandos. I forgot they appear here. They're very annoying, but there's actually a really easy way to deal with them. Shoot them with the charged Dark Beam shot and shoot a missile. They just instantly die. And also, they will freeze, so you can see where they're going and lock onto them. Another strat coming up here, an abandoned worksite. This room with the sporbs. So, if you don't want to go through this tunnel, you can do another slope jump, going like kind of back. You're gonna go like backwards and then like kind of forwards, because the slope is going in like this direction. See, I'm going down then up as I hold forward, but you want to face it this way. So you're gonna slope jump backwards and then go forwards, and your goal is to jump high enough to reach like the edge of this tunnel here. But again, it's a bit precise. Like, you want to be, like, at the very top of that slope, kind of. That should work. And then you just jump from here to here. And that avoids having to deal with the sporb trying to get up in your business. If you can't, no worries. Just make sure that you're just moving in a direction as it fires. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, as long as you're not standing still, you can kind of bait the sporb into shooting in a direction so that it doesn't grab you and pull you out of the tunnel. And then just make sure you scan this guy. The whole point is to activate that cannon. You can do a scan dash to get across like this, but it's a bit more advanced tech, so I'm not going to do that for the sake of this video. Well, I'm not going to actually like make that the strat. And I have the actual in-game time saved. We're not going to get this E-Tank here yet. I'm going to come get this after the fight. All right, so what you want to do here. Okay, I messed up the fight, so this is my second take at this. You want Light Beam fully charged. There's a pirate skip that's going to come on with two pirates, although one of them's going to jump off. You just shoot it with charged Light Beam, like that. You don't have to wait as long as I did. I was just talking. So, have fully charged Light Beam entering this room. This pirate skip's going to fly right there. Get up close and shoot a shot. Stand right here and aim up to like the left side. These flying pirates are going to spawn. And if you shoot Dark Beam quickly enough, they will... you'll kill one of them, Dark Beam, the charged Dark Shot, and the other one will freeze. So as soon as they appear, lock on and fire the shot. And then you want to fire a missile afterwards. And you'll have enough time because of how far away you are to kill these pirates. And then just 2 shots of Dark Beam. You can even do Dark Beams followed by a missile. And you can even just fire the missile like as soon as you fire Dark Beam. But these pirates will usually not cooperate, so it's completely understandable if you just want to fire missiles or get up close. Sometimes they like to roll, sometimes they just move around and they're far enough away. That fight went better than it usually does. Also, if you're worried about being a bit low on health, you'll get an energy refill here, but usually this fight's not too bad. If you miss the shot on the flying pirate specifically, you can just fire missiles at them. But for the pirate troopers, just fire Dark Beam shots. You can also actually, another good backup is firing charged light shots at the flying pirates. They die to like 2, I think. Just scan this portal and get Emerald Translator. As we slowly but surely make our way to the hardest boss in the game, the Boost Guardian. I'm probably going to have a bit of a hard time describing how to deal with Boost Guardian because, honestly, the fight is just... As the devs... what you want to do is scan this first to get that elevator active, but we're not going to take that elevator right away because this E-Tank is here, and I want to get it. You really want this E-Tank. You want as much energy as you can. You can do this fight without Dark Suit if you're skipping Amorbis, but it's going to be very punishing. Although the one saving grace is that you'll have the save station right there. So even as you die to Boost Guardian, there's no time penalty because it's just whatever in-game time you have when you saved. There's a missile right here. It's honestly fast enough. I usually like to get it. Because I don't know if you've actually passed through this specific section again. There's a Pirate Commando fight. You have 2, technically 3 chances to scan them if you're doing the scans run. What I like to do is roll in there and then roll towards the door, and then as soon as the lasers appear, roll back. That way this pirate doesn't immediately fire a grenade at you. And then you just fully charged Dark Shot, missile, fully charged Dark Shot, missile. Sometimes the Phazon canisters blowing up near them will kill them. Sometimes they won't. But again, Dark Beam just trivializes so much of this, of the combat. And that's why beam ammunition exists. Or at least that's the, like, incentive or justification of beam ammunition. Because they actually gave you incentives to use these beams that you have for most of the game. It's like, well, you might as well make them useful. So... the Huntering here are very annoying. You kind of just want to avoid them. They're kind of slow-moving. Just not that big of a deal. If you have Dark Suit, you're fine, honestly. Okay. Not to state the obvious, but save here. If you're low on light ammunition, I recommend shooting crates or shooting these kinds of creatures right here to get a little bit of light ammunition. There are some dark puffers coming up that will also be a source of ammunition. Well, actually, I need light beam selected. I just try to roll as fast as I can. Unfortunately, I got punished, but sometimes you'll land on the second set here. And then I just laid 2 bombs, like, immediately after one another like that. You could try to quick kill all 3 of these at the same time with light beam, but you just get dark ammo out of it. So if you are running low on dark or on light ammunition, kill these with light beam. Or sorry, kill them with dark beam. You'll get more ammunition the lower I think your ammo count is. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's the case. Okay, Boost Guardian. This fight just is not forgiving. You have no safe zones here. But what I like doing is wait for him to go in the puddle And that didn't quite work. So I'm gonna real time kind of just go along this fight. Basically what you want to have happen is wait for it to go in the puddle and just, it goes in like kind of predetermined like diagonal kind of directions. But as long as you're close, it won't, as long as you stay close enough, Boost Guardian will just stay in the puddle and won't go into the invincible form. It's going to here, but that's fine. See how much damage I did there? That's still an insane amount. If you are scared of the amount of damage this guy does, and that is fair because Boost Guardian does like 30 damage on GameCube. It's a ridiculous amount of damage for how early in this game it is. You can just stay on Morph and then wait for it to puddle up. And wait for it to come after you that way. So I will just stay on Morph and dance around. And then until something like that happens. Just to sort of minimize the amount of opportunities it gets to damage me. That way I have, you know, at least a decent amount of health left. But yeah, unfortunately, during this stage, it's just invincible. But at this point, it should be dead, although I didn't get shot off in time. But just be aware, you are probably going to die in this fight. If you can keep him in the puddle like that, you're fine. I don't know the exact, like, I think it's random which direction it goes, but yeah, you don't necessarily want to do that. Otherwise, he just goes into the state with, you know, that much health, like 80% of its health. So just wait it out. Let him, he might hit you, it's fine. You just want to make sure he is huddled up and close to you. Because if Boost Guardian gets sufficiently far away, like that, he's going to spawn, and then he'll enter the second phase. But if you do this right, you can get a pretty quick kill on him. I know I went for charge shots during that first fight. I think single shots might actually be a bit easier. Also, this is kind of lame. But I think he puddles up as soon as he hits the ground, so I'm going to use the opportunity to stay close to him. Kind of aims at the ground like that. Shocked that I didn't get the spawn out of there. I guess as long as you stay near the center of the stage, you're kind of fine, actually. Like that. Though you do need to get him out of the puddle to actually kill him. So yeah, there you go. Like, even with all that damage I was taking, like, that just trivializes the fight that much more. And probably should go get the energy before you get the upgrade if you're low on health, but I mean, look at that. Didn't you have to deal with ingots? Didn't have to deal with its boosting phase where it's invincible. You're just done. Okay, you need to get this key for Chykka. Chykka, even in speedruns, you always have to get Chykka for Dark Visor. Dark Visor cannot be skipped at all in any run of this game. So, have to go get this key. And that is you like jumping off of that point and then making it to the door that way, so that you're not spending too much time on the half pipe, but then I failed that, so there we go. I just go further left enough. I don't know if it's like a time or a distance-based crumble block respawn thing for the logic there, but usually I just make it across with no hassle. That was kind of weird. And then, of course, you know, you can, as a treat, you can, get your nice save after Boost Guardian's over with. So yeah, Boost Guardian will probably take you a couple of tries, but hey, like, you have the save station right there, so you're not losing time as a result. You'll just respawn with whatever your in-game timer was at the point that you saved. So it's all good. And of course, just try to have as much energy tanks as you are comfortable with. You do have a maximum of, I think, 5 to work with without using any sort of exploits or glitches to get, like, let's say a power bomb early to then unlock, like, I don't know, wind chamber gateways, E-tank early, etc. And yeah, we are kind of schmoving here. I don't know, actually. Let me think here. You don't really have to go back this way for anything outside of, like, cleanup, I think. So, well, I say that, but I always kind of assume I'm doing a screw attack tech to get around having to go to Forgotten Bridge. The Cook Bay. I don't know. It doesn't hurt. You're not really losing that much time getting the shortcut unlocked here in Forgotten Bridge, so I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to think ahead. You don't have to go around. You can just go in the middle. Usually what I do is go in the middle, jump on this pipe, and then just you have to jump back a little bit, but you'll be able to just cut through like this. I think you're able to like more quickly load Forgotten Bridge from there, but I could be wrong. But yeah, we actually have to leave Torvus to go get Seekers. This game has a really cool way of like making each region a sort of microcosm of the whole game in terms of the exploration. So you have like each area is like a mini Metroidvania in of itself with a climatic boss fight. But then they break the tradition and go back to Prime 1 style of getting lost with Seekers and then later with Power Bombs. It's kind of weird. It's not the biggest deal if you have hint system on, but if you don't play with hint system on and you're like, well, why am I expected to leave here now? And didn't realize that like the half pipe in Temple Grounds is actually important, then yeah, definitely can be a source of frustration for players, and I definitely get the sentiment behind that. But, like, for what it's worth, this backtrack is pretty quick, because you're only going, like, a couple rooms. You got this nice little shortcut here, so, it kind of works out. You can refill your stuff at the ship afterwards if you really want to. I go left side and then right side. You want to be sort of like past the bottom, like apex of the half pipe when you're boosting to like get the maximum amount of speed. The half pipe boost logic kind of confuses people sometimes, and I do get it. Okay, you don't have to memorize the puzzle. It's start from the left and go clockwise. So it's 1, 1, 3, 2. So those are each done one time. This one's done 3 times. And this puzzle's never randomized. It is always set in the same pattern. And each spinner always controls the same set of rotated floor. And there we go. The Seeker missiles that sometimes hit their target. Pulling up Scan Visor there to not burn a missile beforehand. Okay, so if you want to, you could go out of your way a little bit and refill at the ship. You just go forward. Otherwise, you go in this tunnel. Another strat too, a little time saver when firing super missiles at doors, or just when you need to fire super missiles, you can skip the cooldown immediately after you fire the super shot. You can bring up the Scan Visor and then just pull Combat Visor back up, and that will skip the cooldown that you experience after firing supers. So yeah, Morph Ball and boosting here, probably your fastest form of glitchless movement. Especially with a lot of this, like, this wide horizontal flat space that's in a lot of rooms in Echoes. Just, it saves, it adds up, the time save adds up a bunch over walking, so. Just kind of pay attention, like, where I'm doing it, and, yeah, you'll get to doors that much sooner and just move faster. Actually, don't. This might be faster just because you don't have gravity boost yet. Yeah, Grenchels appear there now. They suck. Just ignore them, basically. Okay, so lower Torvus. Specifically gravity boost. There is a big, large time save that you can do with a trick called a underwater dash. You would definitely want an input viewer. There's a video that Erin Explosives, ERIN Explosives, made demonstrating how to get to gravity boost without needing to do all of the outside movement. I will demonstrate it, but I'm probably just going to do the glitchless stuff just for the sake of having a reference time, even though I've done stuff like returning the energy skip. But for what it's worth, that stuff is much easier to do. So I don't know. That's my take on it. So yeah, normally you have to go. You enter through the secret door and have to go all the way around the outer ring of the lower section. But what you can do is, if you jump and hold and soft press R and hold it on the same exact frame, and it's a bit weird because the analog press is a little bit like different than like the digital press of the B button. But if you manage to press those buttons at the same time while moving in a direction and while L is held, so you end up jumping while holding both L and R, you can do this. So you want to like stand here and then attempt the jump. And then around this point where this ceiling disappears, I screwed up, but you want to delay your space jump as much as possible. The reason the timing for this is tight is because after 2 seconds, you just won't get the space jump. It's kind of like Super Metroid. It's a little bit strange. Like that. 1, 2. If you jump too soon, you'll hit the ceiling and just fall down. But this will get you to both this and that scan point, because they have to be scanned up close and on you have to be like, you're expected to come in from the outside and get to them. If you do this though, and I'll show how you get to the light one, or I guess it sort of puts you in position here, but yeah, you want to jump around the edge here and then just kind of have a bit of space to work with near the inside of this sort of ring. So I'm moving forwards. I press R and B while having L held. So I end up holding R and L after pressing the jump button. But R and B need to be done on the same frame. So see how I jumped too early, so I bumped my head on the ceiling. So it's a bit precise timing, but you basically want to wait until, like, the frame of reference I do, and something I probably should have done, was let go of the stick, and then as soon as the ceiling disappears, you jump. And that gets you to both of these guys. And then the third one is just down here. It's just down there. You can scan that one right away. In fact, you're actually intended to scan that one to reach the secret door. That then gets you on the long path around to these guys. This saves so much time. I need to pause here for a moment because there's something really important that I forgot to mention. If you do these underwater dashes to sequence break to gravity boost, you need to travel to Gathering Hall and unlock this portal using the bomb slot before going to fight Grapple Guardian. If you don't unlock this portal, you will be stuck in Dark Torvus after obtaining the grapple beam. There are Densium grates that block the way back to the dungeon portal, and you will be soft-locked. Another case I have for trying the underwater dash method is because there is a save station right up here. You could just enter Hydrodynamo Station, go straight to the save station, and once again, use the reloading of your save to your advantage as you attempt to go for this. If you are put off of the idea of doing this kind of sequence break, or just aren't inclined to do this, then I will just show how I go through the outer section of underwater Torvus. So let's do that. I don't know if boosting downwards underwater makes a difference, but yeah, want to raise this gate here. If you can underwater, actually, you don't even need to. You can just space jump across like this. Ideally, you don't want to be knocked into the very bottom of the room by any of the Bloggs. This door is arguably the worst Seeker's Lock in the game, so I'm going to go get this missile expansion first and just burn a little bit of time here. If you don't want to burn a missile beforehand, you can just open up Scan Visor and do it that way. Usually, like, the farther away and level you are of the door, I think usually tends to be more consistent for the Seeker missiles hitting all of their targets successfully, but your mileage may vary, so keep that in mind. Okay, so we're going to enter... Oh, right, you have to kill the Bloggs here first. Dark Beam really just obliterates them. Like 2 shots or something will dispatch them, or Charge Shot will do it too. And unlike Alpha Blogg, they will pretty much always open their weak spot when they open their mouth, so... But that'll be for later. So this way goes the Catacombs, and we want to go in this direction. Catacombs is the more straightforward of the two. Actually, okay, yeah, we are going to Catacombs. There's an energy tank in this room that we cannot get yet. You're kind of, I think, falling down in this room regardless. I don't think there's anything standable up there. Yeah, just fall down here. Get to this little stairwell here by this pillar and jump up. Don't worry about the Bloggs. They're doing their own thing. We're just skirting on by here. Yeah, mainly just want to go through this dark door right here and make it to the scan point. So I mean, another option you have is you could try the underwater dash on the light door across from here and then just do this method normally for Catacombs, since Catacombs is the much faster of the two. Or at least it seems like it is, because you have to do a bit of Dark World traversal. These seed bursters, excuse me, they only appear in, I think, this room for you scan hunters. Yeah, this one's a bit more involved because you have this bomb slot section here. You have the boost ball spinner section coming up. So if you only want to just do one underwater dash, I would say do it for this room here. So you want to scan the one by the light door. But if you can do it once, then you can do it 2 times usually. So I don't know, do whatever you want. I can't tell you what to do. Okay, so we want to flip these guys over. Just need to shoot them with Dark Beam, and then you climb back up. If I can get a jump, that is. Activate the bomb slot. That opens up the gate blocking the portal. Go in the portal, and we're there. I'm like trying to recall if there's a way to quickly get to the portal. There's like a way to do it without gravity boost, but it's very dumb. So I'm not going to do it. Don't worry about the pirates in here too much. We're just moving the spinner and going back to the portal. I'm gonna get some ammo here while I'm at it. Yeah, so I just went from 15 to 55. Oh, that is not the right beam. So generally shooting containers to get beam ammunition is the way to go. You do not have to just shoot enemies with the opposite beam of the ammo you want to get. Containers will also count. All right, and then with that, I think as long as you make it to the stairwell here, the blogs won't bother you. Oh, shoot, except you still have to flip these guys over. My bad. I forgot those reset. Okay, so that's activated. Does this platform activate, or am I just... Oh, it's this one. Okay. Just jump across to the cannon and Bob's Rumble. Puffers here do a bunch of damage. Just be careful, I guess. So here is where you might want missile ammunition, and you'll have plenty of opportunities to get some, or you'll get plenty of ammunition from the whatchamacallit, the hidlings coming up. Unfortunately, there's no real quick save area coming up, so unless you somehow save like the secret door gate for last. All right, so these hidlings right here, excellent source of ammunition. Beyond excellent source. The only thing is you don't want to shoot them with charged dark beam, or else they freeze. I think they don't always give you the drops you want, but you want a lot of missiles and dark ammunition for this fight. Supers does quite a bit of damage against Alpha Blogg, as does charged dark beam shots. You could technically go get Dark Burst before this fight, and that is effective, but the issue is that Alpha Blogg doesn't always open its mouth when it charges at you. So it's just random whether you get that or not. So charged dark beam shots are actually a little bit more ideal here, I think, because the beam travels slowly. The projectile is just kind of slow, but I think that kind of works in your favor of minimizing risk, since at this point you have 100 ammo. But yeah, just kind of waving the red flag at the bull and letting it charge and dodging as soon as it gets close. Oh, I fired that accident. Okay, now he's cooperating. He's just, but supers work too. It does more damage overall. The Sonic Soch just move in the opposite direction. Alphabog's being unusually friendly today. Sometimes he'll just charge at you and not open his mouth, and it's like, aha, you gotta get out of the way. Yeah, like sometimes he'll just open his mouth last minute, so getting super shots off is kind of difficult. Dark Burst and Charged Dark Shots are, I think, the way to go here. The projectile just kind of travels slow enough, usually. Yeah, right there. You see he didn't cooperate. But yeah, like as long as he does a lot of damage, but as long as you're I feel like the timing to strafe dash away is pretty lenient. Just as long as you're strafe dashing as he's chasing after you, it's pretty consistent to dodge him. He's like just a larger Blogg, really. Yeah, this is the, I guess it's when he's low on health is when he decides not to give you a chance to hit him, and that's very annoying. Definitely a patience tester. Yeah, so this guy just does a bunch of damage, so don't get hit. The Isaiah method. Maybe he knows if you fire your beam too early, he just won't open his mouth. Maybe he's programmed to be like that. Actually, that might be why it happens at this stage of the fight. I'll have to do some research though. Yeah, I guess you just have to wait and fire your beam last minute. Just kind of cringe. Yeah, see, I fired it a bit early. I got some residual damage in from the particles, the entangler particles of this shot. Yeah. I mean, missiles travel kind of slow too, individually. Seekers might help a little bit. Yeah, this fight's annoying as hell. If you really want to and know how to BSJ, you can skip. But yep, there he goes. Yeah, as long as you're decently well timed with your strafe dashes, you are good. Shout out to the spider track that everyone kind of forgets about. Oh, I was looking where I was going. And again, more opportunities to get ammunition. Obviously, don't forget to get the Chykka key here, because this is the only way to get it without power bombs. Is through that portal. I think this threw a lot of casual players through a loop. I forget if there was a hint for this. There might have been. But it's like, how do I get here? And it's like, oh yeah, there's a portal here I completely forgot about. If people even noticed it at all. I don't know. Let me know in the comments, I guess. The YouTube comments, not the Retro Achievements page, when they inevitably link this video. I'm gonna get more dark beam shots for... Don't really need them. I mean, there's an ammo station right before Chykka, so it's not hugely consequential for me to get that, but... Again, just trying to think ahead, I think. Alright, so a couple of things. Now is probably an okay opportunity to go get this E-Tank. We're going back this way. No, we are not, because I don't know what I'm doing. So yes, now is an excellent opportunity to go get the energy tank. So yeah, what we want to do is not go the way I went. Don't do what I just did. Which hopefully I'll highlight that in post or something. Yeah, go back to train chamber, go through the blue door that used to be a secret door until you blew it up. And then don't worry about the dark blocks here. Just gravity boost over that wall. And you enter... You go get the E-Tank here and then enter Catacombs. If you don't want to get the E-Tank, just go through the dark door from station. I am bad at my double bomb jumps today. Oh my goodness. That's not it. You can boost like right near the thing, and it'll just count as hitting the bomb slot. It's weird. But yeah, at this point, really, Spider Guardian and Emperor are probably going to be players' biggest sources of worry for health management and just taking damage. Thought it was an immediate cutscene, but it's not, so I paused. I do that all the time. For you scan-happy folks trying to get the 100% achievement, there are two enemies that only appear in this room. The Dark Wrenchlers and the Watch Drones when you are coming here to get the Sky Temple key. And also the Flying In cache if you have not scanned them yet. The Watch Drones and the Wrenchlers are always there. The Flying In caches, you only have 9 chances of scanning them. That, just switch to Light Beam. Kind of want Dark Beam at the ready coming through here. There's just a Dark World reflection of that. Don't worry about the Huntering. Oh, oh my god, that was a... I got the damage boost from the Huntering, which is kind of wild, but I'll take it. Missile expansion here. This one's actually pretty decently hidden. Unless you're coming left to right. So if you're coming through the other side, then you'll see it, but... Actually, my bad. You want Dark Beam ready here. Shoot that. This makes the platforms appear to climb the room. Don't worry too much about these pirate troopers. They're more annoying than deadly, usually. If you want to, you can either fire a charge light beam or charge Dark Beam and a missile. Will work against dark pirate troopers, too. There is a save station here that is probably a good idea to visit. Actually, since you're technically supposed to go down and then back up this way, you'll have your opportunity to do that. So drop down here, get to the bomb slot, rotate the room. So Grapple Guardian is an interesting fight. I actually don't know specifically what Retro is intending to do with how it telegraphs its attacks. I think you're supposed to have it like catch on. Oh, by the way, lots of crates here. Shoot them with Dark Beam. You want max Light Beam for this fight. Well, as much Light Beam as you comfortably possible. Really, you just need around 50 light ammo and you're fine. Yeah, pull up light ammo before you enter the room. This fight is pretty flow charty. Or not, sorry, it's pretty straightforward actually. But first you want to scan, because for whatever reason you can't lock on until you fully scan this dude. 3 single shots to stun. Strafe dash around the back. Fully charged shot, missile, single shot. Let it grapple you, shoot it immediately. That'll stun it. Strafe dash around. Hit the tail, fully charged shot, missile, single shot. And rinse and repeat. 3 shots to the eye. Try to strafe dash around if you can. Fully charged shot, missile, single shot. And then you want to stand immediately in front of him like this because once this phase starts, he'll try to grapple you unless you are near him, in which case he'll just do that. Fully charged light shot, single shot, and he's dead. That is a optimal Grapple Guardian fight, and that will get you the Kill Grapple Guardian quickly achievement. Also a heads up, getting the Grapple Beam will change a couple of the room layers in Torvus, where Dark Pirate Commandos will appear and lock the room. It is unfortunate. Oh, my phone's going off, sorry. You don't even need to jump up there, you can just grapple away here. If you want to go to the save station. Oh, actually, no, you have to, because we don't have power bombs yet. So, yep, need to go this way. But basically just going back the way we came. We have everything we need to get to Chykka now, so we are making our way back up to Upper Torvus. Not really consequential to get ammo here because there's an ammo station directly underneath Chykka. So yeah, just drop down. Portal. Loading screen. So the Grapple Guardian, it'll probably take a bit to get comfortable with, you just grapple onto this and take the cannon out. It's a little bit weird to try to strafe dash around Grapple Guardian, but it's worth doing. Especially with how quickly you can kill Grapple Guardian that way. The boss is kind of weirdly designed, but cool atmosphere for a fight at least. But what I was saying was that you have the save station right there before the fight, so it's worth saving there in case you want to retry the fight and get a faster fight, or if you're going for the achievement to kill it quickly. And then just like with Aegon, and then also with the Inghive keys coming up, the last Chykka key is going to be directly in front of it. I want to say this is faster, but I could be wrong. I feel like there's no fast way to Forgotten Bridge. Outside of, like... Yeah, I feel like this is the most direct path, but... I could be wrong. Actually, I think this is ideal, because you do have the grapple points here. Or the one grapple point there. Not used to this bridge being repositioned. In speedruns, you never rotate the bridge. Good old scan dashes. Very reliable. Oh, yeah. See, if you get random heart spawns there, shoot that with Light Beam. And then... don't fall down, ideally. That dude just stood there. I'm surprised he let me hit him. Okay. Let's get back on here. I don't think I can get enough height from there, but I certainly can from here. Want Light Beam at the ready for these mushrooms, which are also scannable for your logbook. I would say shoot that, and then kind of diagonally up left, grapple, and then hold up right after you release your grapple. If the huntering is giving you a hard time, but you don't want to waste time killing it, something you can cheese is you can jump on this container and then just jump forward while holding L, and usually you'll make it. I failed to, but it's fine. It's all good. Good opportunity to get another E-Tank here. Say just save your missiles, get this first, and then take the refill. Because you want a decent number of missiles for this fight. It gets pretty technical. I'm going to try to do some optimal boss strats here, but Chykka's a difficult boss to do quickly. Definitely takes practice, but I'll try to explain my way through as best I can. So let's save state real quick. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because, by the way, single shots work fine. You don't need Seekers for this. Not that it really matters, but... Alright, so Chykka Larva. This is the fight that gets a bit flowcharty at the beginning. So you... Well, I already screwed up. So you actually want to start the fight with Light Beam equipped. We first scan it. Scan it for like a second, then switch and immediately start charging a light shot so you can hit it like this. And then finish the scan. Don't worry about the shredders. Kind of just move around. Chykka will dive anywhere from 2 to like 5 times before it fully submerges. You don't want a 4 dive pattern. Usually you're probably going to get like a 5 dive pattern like this. I'm going to just play around a little bit here and pretend like we got a 2 dive pattern, because that kind of matters. If it dives on if it goes underwater on the 3rd dive like that, don't shoot it. You want to shoot it a maximum of 2 times. And then shoot it with supers like that. Getting the super shot is a little bit weird, but it's a bit more optimal than It's like probably the fastest way to get damage in the early part of this fight. Chykka Larva operates on like damage thresholds, so at specific amounts of health, it will do like the one dive into the water where you can shoot a super at it ideally. Usually though, so you do get those kind of commonly. So I can scan, shoot, and then finish the scan. You need Chykka fully scanned here. Missiles do a lot of damage during the part of the fight that I have not shown yet. All right, so let's say that like you got a 5 dive there. It'll just resume diving like that. It'll resume its pattern of circling the room until you've done enough damage, where it'll then do the platform cycle here. So what you want to do is fully charge light beam, shoot it, switch to dark beam, and just keep hammering it with dark beam. If you get ensnared, just hold back. Now, when it gets recoiled like this, 2 dark beam shots missile, 2 dark beam shots missile, 2 dark beam shots missile is your maximum DPS against it. Ideally, I have done more damage here, but I wanted to kind of demonstrate what happens if you get like a 5 dive out of water pattern before it submerges in the very beginning. It's a little bit technical, but basically, it'll dive anywhere from 2 to 5 times at the beginning. I'm shocked I got damage off there. And then also you want to be around the health bar to be below the first K to know when it'll do this platform cycle again. So again, fully charged shot with light beam and then dark beam and then dark beam missile, 2 dark beam missile, 2 dark beam missile until it's dead. Chykka adults. Well, before we get to that, so yeah, Chykka larva, at the very beginning, you'll have between 2 or 5 opportunities where it'll dive out of the water. You can just manually shoot light beam shots at it, fully charged. If it goes into the water on the second one, you shoot it with light beam. If it's the third, you don't shoot it with light beam ideally. If it's the 4th dive, you kind of pray because that's the worst one, but it's also like the rarest pattern. 5 or 6, you just keep shooting it with light beam. But if it dives on 2 or 3 and you've only fired 2 light shots at it, immediately switch to power beam and fire the super missile at it. And then the rest is just, as it circles the room, keep shooting with light beam, fully charged light beam shots until it dives in. Then it will try to engage with you on the platform, where you do the fully charged light beam, then dark beam shots. When it recoils, 2 dark beam shots, missile, and repeat. Missile shots do the most damage against Chykka, and you can only get the missile damage, or you ideally get the missile damage from the lock-on, because they home in on its hitbox, which is why you need to fully scan Chykka larva. Now, Chykka adult is a little different. What you want to do is just immediately charge a dark beam shot. When it goes to the left, fire, because it'll stay in the same place for a bit longer. And then what I like to do is have all of the seeker locks engaged on each of the wings, and then have a second one on like the last wing that I lock onto, and then fire. And then as soon as you fire or let go of Y, immediately start holding down Y to charge up another dark beam shot, so that you can get it in and keep it stun locked by like that. That'll keep Chykka facing away from you, and you can lock onto these wings again. And that immediately gets you to the dark Chykka phase here, which, by the way, is a separate scan. I don't know why I'm making this a scan tutorial. You might be a little bit low on ammunition. This amount of light ammo is fine, actually. Fully charged light beam shot, single shot, fully charge, single, and then fully charge. All right, immediately switch to dark beam and try to aim near its head, and while fully charged. During the second light phase, it takes a bit more it takes a bit more damage to actually stun it. Missiles don't really work here. You ideally want to shoot dark beam because it does extra damage against light Chykka in terms of stunning it versus the other beams. But dark beam moves slow as a projectile, so it's really annoying to try to hit Chykka like that. But yeah, so it takes a fully charged dark shot and a single shot is what I was meaning to say during the second light phase. So you can't just fully stun lock it. But honestly, it's fine. And then just Seeker it, and you're good. I hope that made sense. And then you want, I think, 17 light ammo for the second Dark Chykka phase. Worst case, you can just wait for it to shoot chicklings out if you're low. So you just wait, and 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 wait. Okay, normally it doesn't do that at the beginning. And by wait, I mean do it, yeah, like it'll usually do this immediately, or as its first action during the first Dark Chykka phase that was earlier in the fight. And then, you know, kill these with light beam to get dark ammo, kill them with dark ammo to get light ammo, or dark beam with light ammo. You know the drill. And then it's the same thing with this part of the fight. Charge shot, single, charge shot, single, charge shot, and it dies. It is not easy to do quickly. But you do have a save point right before the fight, so it's not the biggest deal if you want to keep trying it over and over again. Okay, so remember how I said that we can skip Aegon and Torvus energy returning for the planetary energy? And how you had to do a little thing for Aegon to escape, but it wasn't that hard? This one's even easier than that. Like, the Aegon one's easy. This one is super easy. All right. So you go in the bomb slot, bomb, go back in the bomb slot and bomb again. And then you leave. That's simple. I believe this works on PAL too. I don't know about Trilogy. Trilogy might have fixed it, but I could be wrong. But yeah, so what that does is it reloads the room. It reloads the main Torvus Temple room. You can also get more ammunition, but there's a beam ammo expansion I'm going to go out of my way for, actually, before we get out of here. I mean, 100 is a pretty good metric for basically the whole run. Honestly, I don't mind. It's like, it's enough of a detour where, like, I don't really care. It's like not that out of the way. So like, yeah, why not? Let's just go get it. Huntering here, don't really care. Just want to get this guy opened. Also, if you want more ammunition before the fight, you can just come here before the fight. You'll still have to take the super door because you don't have power bombs to go directly here from Forgotten Bridge. So it's, again, a little bit of a detour, but it's fine. And yeah, we don't need to return the Torvus energy either. We can just go straight to Sanctuary. So in the speed run, you would have light suit at this point, so you could just immediately start STK hunting. Sadly, not at that point. Sometimes the huntering will like to get that mushroom stuck. It's very weird and cringe. Can happen. Just, I don't know, try to lure the huntering away from it, I guess. But yeah, we are done with Torvus. Oh, I guess you could have just fallen down and taken the platforms up. So on top of that... Oh, wait, no. I'm mistaken. I was thinking you can take Wind Chamber through to GFMC, but you can't. Because we don't have power bombs yet. That comes later, so... But it's fine. It's fine. I know I'm being kind of cavalier with my movement here. Kind of used to it at this point. Dark suit feels very comfy to have, because I normally don't have this during vanilla runs, so... Strafe dash out if you really want to, or you can just be morphed or what have you. Little tiny optimizations like that. Where the heck am I? Oh, there we go. I like completely lost my bearings for a second there. Oh, you do have another opportunity at an energy tank, actually, if you want to You can go to Wind Chamber Gateway through that super missile door back in the previous room I was just in. I'm not gonna get it. I don't need it right now, but that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight to Sanctuary Fortress. I actually really enjoy the narrative of this game. I like the dawning realization that there's so much more going on with this planet and the planetary conflict going on between the Luminoth and the Ing that you sort of discover. I actually think it was a pretty cool change in narrative style to be more active from the previous game. And we are just ignoring all of that. It's okay, this game's great. Story or not, this game's a lot of fun. Yeah, don't worry about the pirates, just scan the gate. There's Luminoth turrets coming up. Get your Dark Beam at the ready and shoot, I think it's 3 shots at them. First one freezes and the other 2 kill. Just like that. Okay, so coming up is the second and final light pirate commando fight. So if you've not scanned them already, you technically have one more chance passing through Phazon grounds on your way to the reliquary key. You can freeze these guys if you want to. Mainly, I just like to come up, scan, and strafe dash out of the way. And then morph, and then just boost past them. You can kind of get refills off these guys. These guys are also a scan, by the way. But the Pirate Commando scan is one of the missable ones, so just keep that in mind. I muscle memory and roll through here because of usually power bombs at this point. What we want to do is, again, shoot these commandos with if this guy's a shield out, shoot the ground and it'll freeze him. And then you can fire a missile at the ground near him and the splash damage will kill. Yeah, just ice. It's like the ice beam on Metroid. Just fire the shot fully charged. It'll freeze, and then it'll kill. This pirate, there is a bit of an auto aim mechanic that's not really talked about. When that pirate's far enough away and it's shielded, your gun will aim at the pirate regardless. Try to keep your distance to these octopedes. They do a lot of damage. If you're feeling cheeky like me, you can boost through them, and that'll save you some time. Cool secret lock trick, by the way, if you want to do some cool look wall airborne thing, do that. There's a resbit that comes through, just walk by him, no need to worry. Okay, you have a couple options here. You can skip the fight if you want by just jumping on the leg of the quad body. This is Quentin the Quad. He can be your friend if you want him to. You can just jump off of the quad and then platform as normal. What you can also do is jump directly from here, although there's a bit of a ceiling you have to be mindful of. And that gets you to this middle platform right here. If you don't want to do that, so if you do this, the save station here becomes permanently inaccessible. The Dark World version of this is accessible, but not the Light World version if you do that. But you'll save a little bit of time. If you just want to kill him, that's fine. 5 Dark Beam shots. Wait for him to do his spin attack. If it will have the inkling to do that. And then a bomb or a boost to its red little vulnerability point there will do the trick. Even if you skip the quad fight, which means you won't have to deal with the res bits here right away, these res bits will spawn when you revisit this room. If you go all the way down, by the way, just jump there. There's a precise jump you can do here. Otherwise, just We're just climbing the room. That's always... Oh, this puzzle's always the same. In randomizer, this gets shuffled. But yeah, it's always orange, blue, red, green. Amber, cobalt, crimson, emerald. The Rubik's puzzle in main gyro chamber, as well as the Annihilator echo locks in Sank and the one in Sky Temple Grounds, those are also static. I'm used to having power bombs at this point. You want to keep Dark Beam equipped. There's 2 dark doors coming up that you want to go through. And again, we're just going to blast by the enemies. Sometimes you get Dark Pirate Commandos as spawned. I forget what exactly makes them spawn. I think it's like a layer change or something. Shoot the Ingworms there for some ammo if you want. I just got 30 right there, so you can usually keep yourself decently stocked. Okay, here's how you cheese this without having to deal with these night barbs. So what I like to do is go up to here and then walk up the slope a little bit. Dark Visor, and then I just aim at these Seeker locks. You'll get you'll like aim high enough but won't quite make it, but then it'll give you an opportunity to lock onto this Seeker lock here. And then what I do is I walk a little bit down the platform, turn left to face the door, and fire. So what this does, it not only unlocks the portal, it just moves you to the other side of the room. So you never have to deal with the night barbs, although they are a decent source of ammunition as well. So it's a good thing to keep in mind. Okay, coming up is Dynamo Access, I believe the room is called. There's Scatter Bomboos here, or Serenity or Diligence drones here. You have 2 ways to handle this room. One is the normal way. Got these Triclops here. If you get caught by them, just wiggle your stick a bunch and they'll let you go. And if you lay a bomb near them, they will die. This room is ideal, by the way, when you come back later and you don't have a power bomb to get to Aerie for the Dark Samus 2 fight. Just come back here and kill the 2 Mechlops, and you will get a power bomb drop usually. The Diligence drones might drop them too. Another thing you can do is you can slope jump. Can you? Okay, you do have to slope jump this. So you're gonna like jump a little bit against this sloped wall here, and then immediately back away, and that will give you enough height to go over the spider track. But for posterity's sake, got caught there. Just rotated my stick a ton until it let me go. You don't actually have to wait for it to let you go. It's great. Switch to power beam here, and then we're gonna go open up this part of the mini gyro chamber. We do have Spider Guardian coming up, so after you do this puzzle, by the way, this puzzle is static. Just do up left, up right, down left, down right. All right, so if you're playing a hardcore, which I think imagine most of you probably are if you're going for mastery for this game in Retro Achievements, save here after you do the puzzle. You won't really get a chance to refill health. Well, you'll get a chance. You'll get refilled health at O'Lear, the blue Luminoth in the controller room, to get when you're getting Cobalt Translator. But you won't have another opportunity to save before Spider Guardian, so definitely save there. I know Spider Guardian's kind of the bane of a lot of people's existence, and I can understand that. It's a really annoying boss on GameCube because of how large that like hitbox is. They actually reduced that hitbox on Trilogy. We have another mandatory quad fight coming up. You'll want Dark Beam equipped for this. So this is how I do it. I'm going to save state so I can try to show off this quick kill because it's admittedly very nice. All right, when it comes in, 4 Dark Beam shots, and then move away from it and morph. When it does the laser attack, go up, bomb, and immediately unmorph. Hit with Dark Beam. I didn't. Okay, I failed it. Oh, I want to show this off. It's so cool. All right, 4 dark shots. Morph while being far away. It's going to laser. Bomb, and then immediately unmorph. Shoot with either a missile or a Dark Beam, and then it dies. It's great. You're probably just going to fall down. You can do a scan dash if you're good. You can scan dash forward and make it. But we're just going to fall down. Instead of climbing this room all the way around and using the grapple point, go up here. Jump up here, and then just jump up here. That is as easy as it looks, by the way. But beware of the dark quads, because they do a ton of damage. You'll also want to scan them, because you only get 2 opportunities to scan them. The dark quads only appear in that room. Small in-game time save, by the way, is let this cutscene play out, or as soon as like the rotating part of the like doorway kind of is fully done, you can skip the cutscene. Actually, I think you're supposed to like skip the cutscene, and that'll let the room load while the cutscene's waiting to finish. It's kind of weird. But we go to the Sanctuary Energy Controller, we visit O'Lear, we hear the words of O'Lear, last sentinel of the Fortress Temple. May they serve you well. You get the energy refill, and now we're going to go to fight Spider Guardian. Like Chykka, Spider Guardian is a hard fight to do fast. So you definitely want to save at main gyro chamber before you come here. Those screaming enemies are Mechanobites. Don't really need to worry about them. They're annoying. It's been so long since I've done Workers Path the normal way. If you're doing the scans, this is the only time you can scan Spider Guardian to get the logbook entry. Okay, this fight is a little weird, so I'm probably going to go through each phase. There are 4 phases. You want to boost, and then lay 2 bombs. Ideally not get knocked back, and then lay 2 bombs again. Let's try that again. I just like to fall back down there. And I do a double bomb jump here. Though normally I actually hit the Spider Guardian. So let me try that again. I am so bad. Oh, I actually got the hit. Wow. Sorry, I am garbage right now at this fight. I do that. I lay 2 bombs and then fall back down and then lay a bomb to get back up here. Double bomb jump. Dude, why? I have to, like, not talk to actually do this, right? All right. Immediately boost bomb. Two bombs there. And then I double bomb jump up here. That last bomb didn't hit, which was kind of cringe. You know you can activate the bomb slot because it turns green. Whatever. Yeah, ideally you just double bomb jump up here. And you want to get to the pylon as it hits you. Now for this next section, boost down and then try to lay a bomb at the bottom of the spider track. And then just kind of lay bombs as you hit it. This phase 2 is like the hardest one to do optimally. So what I do is I immediately charge a boost and then boost after it knocks you back. And then just lay a bunch of bombs coming down so you can try to stun it on the left side. That is like by far the fastest and like most consistent way to get it stunned. If you're too slow to come up here, just wait. That like energy field around it is really big on GameCube. And that's how you do phase 2 quickly, is just try to get it stunned as quickly as possible. Otherwise, you're just on this half pipe for ages and trying to hit it. Get on the very edge here, and well, I screwed up. All right, so if you weren't able to get on the right side when phase 3 starts, try to get up to this section here, get on the very edge, and with a well-timed bomb, you can stun it like this. And then just drop down, tank the damage if you want. There's refills coming up. Hit the bomb slot, and you're good. You can do a thing called Fast 3, where if you're fast enough, you can actually get him stunned before it gets into this main section of the room, but that's like the backup strat right there. And then phase 4 is the longest, but kind of the most straightforward. You just... I like stunning him up here. It takes 4 bombs to stun Spider Guardian, by the way. Just come up here. I like to be zoomed in here just to see what I'm doing. Even though this hitbox on Spider Guardian's big, it won't hit you from... Oh, no, it does hit you from below. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, you want to be positioned exactly where I am when this phase starts. Place some bombs, get it stunned, and then immediately get to the bomb slot. It moves slower during the green phase, so it's not the biggest deal. That way you can reach the bomb slot and get the section lowered so it doesn't get stuck in like the bottom left section here. And then I like to position the Morph Ball on the left side here. And then I wait until he's over here. And then I think he'll still move right anyways. And yeah, just I'm making the movement here kind of easier than it looks with like the boosting and stuff. You'll probably like drop down like this and have to bomb drop your way back. Just if you have to hesitate a little bit before you make bomb jumps, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I like to be up at the top here and holding right. You'll take damage, but you'll stay up on top here when Spider Guardian dies to the last pylon. And then you can just immediately boost to the Spider Ball. This fight is hard to optimize, but hopefully I've described how to sort of move and deal with it. Phase 2 is honestly bad. I'm going to make a save state and actually go to phase 2 again, just to show off how bad it is. So let's say you like fail to stun it. Like you're basically kind of just hoping it goes to the right side. And then like laying bombs here. That was probably the thing. None of those hit. Dude, what the... Okay, your backup is the kind of the strat like on phase 3. You can barely eke out over this ledge here and lay some bombs and it'll stun it. But you have to be careful because it will knock you off potentially once it turns green and the force field comes back. Otherwise, just might have to be a little bit patient with this. But yeah, this section here is probably the hardest one to do quickly of the 3 of them. It's really a pain. Another thing you can do here, by the way, is try to time it so that you can lay some bombs at the top right as it approaches the top right. Yeah, like if you can't get to it, if you can't get to Spider Guardian quickly enough. Well, I just failed to showcase it, so I will. I'll just cut to when it comes back up, and I can hopefully demonstrate what I'm talking about. That wasn't fast enough. Yeah, your best shot is to come up here, wait, and then just lay bombs slowly. You can even try to lay bombs like as you're falling down, but it's very finicky. Oh, just come up here, and then lay a bunch of bombs until it gets stunned, and then come back down. So, but yeah, Spider Guardian's dealt with, so we just come back up here. I like to let go of Spider Ball and boost. It's a little tiny time saver. And with that, we are actually leaving Sanctuary because Power Bombs are our next upgrade, and they are back in Torvus. So we need to leave. We are getting out of Dodge. This is the longest backtrack in the game. If you want to go and save, that is understandable. Like, so you don't have to deal with Spider Guardian again. I think the Ink Smashers start appearing in the Hall of Combat Mastery. I could be wrong. I think there's like 1 or 2 of them that appear after you get Spider Ball. Oh, Strat, by the way. Go down here on the left side, and you'll go straight to the door. And we're just boosting through. If you want to speed up your Spider Ball a little bit, you can mash the R button. And then as around this point, though, is when it kind of stops behaving, though, from what I'm noticing. So just you also want to hold. You want to have R held, and you just let go B, and that'll work. The trajectory of the ball when it boosts off a track, if you let go of both R and B, will kind of change. And I will use this to my advantage during Powerbomb Guardian, but that one's kind of weird to explain. And thankfully, the turrets don't spawn when you're coming back the other way. They will spawn again, I think, if you re-enter through entrance, but we will not be doing that. There is a shortcut back to Sanctuary we're going to take after getting power bombs. Though, unfortunately, we're going to have to kind of take the long way. Really no way around it. Unless you happen to get early power bombs, but even then. That's another funny thing, by the way. In every playthrough Echoes Vanilla, you have to kill Powerbomb Guardian, because even if you get a Powerbomb expansion early, which does let you lay power bombs, there's a Sky Temple key in Aegon that will not spawn until Powerbomb Guardian is dead. It's very arbitrary. Retro Studios did a similar thing with the Phazon Elite artifact in Phazon Mines in Prime 1. Yeah, just going back through here. Yeah, there's really nothing special to this movement. We're just going back through the front entrance of Torvus and just getting back into lower Torvus as quickly as we can. Don't really have anything to say, just this backtrack sucks. I guess it's quick enough if you're actually, it might be better if you have gravity boost to just go in this way. Though I could be wrong. Some missile expansion here if you want to get it. Just a grapple point away. All right, so keen-eyed players would notice that there's a magnetic rail system back where Alpha Blogg was, and that is where you need to go get your next progression. It is very arbitrarily placed there, but thankfully, once we get power bombs, there's a very quick way back to Sanctuary afterwards, so it's not like the biggest deal, it's just a little bit cringe. Another opportunity to get ammunition here if you want. You're not going to really need it, but if you want to. So go down, take the spider track, enter the portal, fight Powerbomb Guardian. There's a bit of technical stuff to this fight to optimize it. It's pretty... it's more of like understanding how to do it than it gets like easy to master. So I'll show you what I do to make this fight more optimal. So I'm gonna morph and boost the track. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna hold upright and then let go of B, and that will get you up to this top section here. You can do these bomb slots whenever order you want. I'm going to do the farthest right one first. I drop down here. I boost, and then I hold down right, and then let go of both. Well, here, let's try this again. Upright, boost, holding R. Let go of R real quick to go on this track. Let go of R again and re-hold it. I boost here, and then I hold down right on the stick, and then let go of both R and B, and then I'll re-engage R at the far away spider track like this. Well, not like that. Like that. Okay, ideally I kind of lock back onto the thing. All right, the more consistent version is just boosting 3 times. Easier. As long as you're still moving, you're generally fine. So you hold right, boost, hold right, boost. I'm holding down R the whole time, and then I boost upwards, and then do that. I just held down R the entire time there. That makes it very consistent. Now the far left one, well, okay, I kind of screwed that one up. The far left one, hold left, don't let go of R, and then I hold down left, and then let go of R and B, and then hold back onto R once I skip this part of the spider track. So I re-hold R right there, and then that just gets you right to this one here. And then the other 2 are just very straightforward. So I hold upright to get this track, and then this one just go right up here. Again, I like to... your order of doing these is up to you. I just like doing the far away ones first because they are the hard ones to do. I hold left, keep R held, boost, and then just do that. Powerbomb Guardian's done. And then I double bomb jump here. You can go around and just take the spider track over there if you want, but it just takes longer. Also, I like to walk backwards so that I'm facing this way. While you're doing this movement, you might get Powerbomb Guardian to open the Powerbomb door for you. Doesn't always happen, but it's pretty cool when it does. You have another opportunity to get more ammunition, including the Powerbomb you just laid to get out of that room. So, killing the Hydlings here is a good idea. I'm a little low on dark ammo, comparatively, so I'm just going to do that. Maybe get some more Powerbomb ammunition like that, and we're good. Okay, so to get back to sync, we're going to return to Training Chamber. So we're going to go through the blue door, which will be on your right when you enter the room. And we're going to take this statue here and move it to open the way back to sync. We'll also get a missile expansion while doing this. So don't mind the dark blogs here. Just going to boost off the spider track. You hold down R doing this. If you're if you're gutsy like I am, you can try to boost directly onto this and then unmorph, but it's very finicky. Excuse me. Okay, well, I just got it on accident. How did I even... Okay, never mind. I guess you can... Oh, interesting. There's the spider track you can engage with. Okay. Sorry, I just discovered tech. When you're about to boost here, as soon as you boost off of the thing, hold down right. I mean, worst case though, like... Oh, that's not the right save state. Worst case though, you just bomb jump up here and just do it. Like, it doesn't save that much time. Sorry, I just discovered something really cool, I think. Oh, I was way too far away. Sorry, I just want to show the optimal or the usual way. Yeah, just kind of just drop down like this, I think. Just, well, not boost, but it's fine. But yeah, I guess if you're on either side of this and hold R, you'll kind of just stick on. Almost like a magnet. It's almost like how that works. But yeah, just boost and then... Oh, you can just keep R held down and it'll work. Yeah, so that moves the statue. That opens the powerbomb door back to a room we haven't been to yet. I think this is faster because if you go back through... Well, A, the backtrack is still kind of long because you have to leave Lower Torvus and then still go through the front entrance of Sanctuary. But then that means you have a required Ink Smasher fight, and we don't want that, so... Not gonna deal with that. Just go through this way. Not have to worry about them. My L trigger was acting up a bit there. That was weird. So yeah, now we're just straight back to Sanctuary. So even though there is this long backtrack, like, you can't just go straight back to Sanctuary. Like, it's right there. Alright, save a powerbomb. There's more octopedes here. I'm just gonna boost right through them. I would say be careful of these guys. They will do a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. Like that. They can also stun lock you for a while, or you'll be in hit lag for like ages. Like, they do the most hit lag in the game, I feel. Okay, now I'm out of power bombs, but again, weighted refill system in this game is awesome. We're just gonna go pass right through this room. We don't have Echo Visor yet. And then there's Luminoff turrets. Just kill one of them. Usually one of them will have a power bomb for you. If you're really unlucky, I would say just go back to main research. Go to the other side of the room. Or the octopedes will reload, so you can just go kill them. Let's not worry about the res bits here. We're just going to go around them. There's actually a really easy way to deal with res bits. I'll show it off once we get to the screw attack section. So we'll handle that there. Yeah, there's going to be Ink Smashers that spawn. It's fine. Don't need to worry about them. Just walk on past them or roll past them. There's some crates at the top of this room if you want more ammunition. Pretty good on ammo, though. Although I need a power bomb, so this would be a good point for a power bomb in case you forget. I like to boost off this. It doesn't really make a huge difference, but I think it's cool. So Dark Samus 2, she can do quite a bit of random stuff. Oh, okay. I just realized I need a second power bomb, so I will need to go back and get a refill. Oops. Usually you're at one power bomb. Also, this pattern's the same. Shoot the bottom one 3 times. Bottom left one 3 times. Top left one twice. Bottom right one twice. I'm getting all caught up here. You can kill the res bits in this room nearby, but getting back is kind of annoying. So I'd say your best shot is probably just to go back to Dynamo Access and hope this Diligence Drone gives you one. Worst case, you just go back to the elevator room, but you can get one from this room usually. But I think this is one of those... Some rooms require you to, like, kill 2 enemies before the weighted drop actually happens. So yeah, I think you just kill these 2 Metalops and you're good. Just like that. And now we go fight Dark Samus. There is actually another opportunity to get more beam ammunition if you are running low still. Though if you kill the hidlings on your way out of Powerbomb Guardian, you should be fine. Because you're not really doing much combat until you get here. You can let go of Spider Ball and then re-hold it. You want to hold R while boosting here. And that'll go through. Okay, so Dark Samus can do quite a few things. I'm also used to doing this fight with Screw Attack, but that's not a big deal. Basically, Dark Beam is your best friend, specifically Charge Dark Beam, unless she tries to boost around the room, in which case you want Light Beam. So we were actually going to have Light Beam equipped for this fight at the very beginning, and then what she does will determine whether we actually use it or if we switch immediately to Dark Beam. So let's start the fight. So she can do like a couple things. She'll either just stand there, or she will immediately shoot something at you, or she will roll up into Morph Ball and boost around. You do not want her to roll up and boost around, but she will always go to the left when this happens. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so this right here, just shoot with Dark Beam. You can also stun lock her with missiles to keep her in place. Usually, though, she starts with the boost ball attack, and I'm going to try to see if I can get her to do it. And you'll know when she does it when she, like, gathers a bunch of energy, like this, maybe? Like this. When she goes to the left, just do that. The Light Beam is a shotgun-like attack when it's not locked on, and it is fantastic for dealing with that because it brings her out of the anime. It brings her out of the boost ball thing where you can't really hit her all that well. But yeah, for this fight, it's actually okay for her to bring the force field up because she'll be locked in place for a bit. And then when you do enough damage, it goes to this phase of the fight. So, yeah, when she's doing attacks like this, just she's extra vulnerable to Dark Beam damage for some reason in this fight. As you can see, it's just really, really taking away a whole bunch of her health. That's unfortunate. She's invincible when she does the Shine Spark. She's just doing this laser attack. It's all good. There's a chance she goes in the boost ball during this. It's a bit more of a big deal, but she's dead, so... there's another thing I want to showcase here with her, and that's her going invisible. Because she tends to do that a lot. It didn't happen at all this fight for some reason. I actually got a pretty good fight to start with. I didn't need to fire the missile, but like I have enough time to get a charged dark shot in so that I can do whatever I want. Okay, right here. She's gonna go invisible. You can't hit her yet until she starts moving again. But when she goes back to being visible again, you can just shoot her. But then see how she's invisible there? You have to wait until she's like active again, until that animation ends. But then when she returns to combat visor mode and like kind of jumps into the air, she's just, you can hit her at any point. But you want to use dark beam unless she's doing the boost ball attack, then use light beam while not locked on, which I don't think you can even lock onto her while she's in boost ball. But dark beam just tears away her health. It's actually nuts how good dark beam is against her in this fight. It's a cool fight too. Like, it's like the actual Dark Samus fight in the game. The first one's like just kind of the warm-up one, and then the third one just more of the atmospheric one. Okay, there's a cool strat you can do here. If you hold left and then hold boost, and then let go of boost and the stick, you can actually still hold left if you want to, but ideally, I don't think you have to. But you want to aim left so that the ball is like angled like that, and then boost while still holding R. So just let go of B, and you'll just be on the track like this. What you want to do then is lay a bomb, and then you want to move up left a little bit to be on like this edge here, and then without holding a direction on the stick, she's actually like moving, which is weird. You just hold R and let go of B like this, and then unmorph. Might need to move the stick a little bit just to make sure that you're moving the ball while it's in midair, but you'll just land on this platform without needing to do the puzzle. I fell off. If you're really lucky, you just boost straight onto this top part, which is cool. But yeah, that's another little optimization for this room. But I mean, worst case, you just drop down, go to the spinner, rotate the spinner, do the spider track. As per usual. And then just jump across. Don't fall down here, otherwise you have to do the puzzle again. Very punishing jump to miss if you do that. And then there's 3 echo locks in this room. So you aim down, you aim down to your left, hit this one, aim right, hit this one, aim right, and I strafe dash and hit this one. And that makes, and then you'll be on the hologram when you activate it. When you unlock the last echo lock. All right, gonna move through here. The room's gonna lock because there's like an echo visor only enemy to your right. Aim right and up and shoot a missile at it. You have an opportunity to get more ammunition here if you want. Right, now we're gonna get screw attack. Try not to fall down all the way at the bottom, otherwise you have to take an elevator ride up. You also have to wait for the elevator to come up and get you, I think. So there's that. So yeah, that big room we went in with the quads after getting Powerbomb Guardian that we just kind of passed through. We're going to that room now. You can do a really cool trick called a roll jump, actually. Probably not going to cover it because it's just technical enough, but that'll let you get in a watch station earlier. You can actually get screw attack basically as soon as you enter sync. Doing that, but if you're doing that, you might as well just learn the run, learn more of the any percent strats, like item loss skip. But I'm not here to tell you what to do, because the point of this is just to showcase what a goal time is probably going to look like for this game, doing the usual route. Yep, so don't fall off. Go around, and we're going back to main research. These turrets do a lot of damage. You don't have to necessarily roll through like I do, but if you want to play it safe. But you also have an opportunity to save back at reactor core. All right, so there's 2 echo gates right here, and then I think I actually want to hit this one first, but yeah, you're unlocking this portal. Caretaker Drone is not a fight I usually do. So it's just, I mean, it's kind of more of an advanced late game version of Incinerator Drone. It's more punishing than it is bad, I guess. Yeah, but again, Echo Visor. I don't know what the best order of it. Oh, you can't even lock on from that direction, so I guess it's just go counterclockwise. Try to hit them if you can. This open to scan to raise the platforms here. Drop down, portal, and fight. All right. This fight's weird. It's just, obviously you want to stay locked on to the, oh, by the way, you want to scan Caretaker earlier, but yeah. Kind of wish waiting for these eye things to come out. It's just weird. Also, if you drop down, this floor electrifies you after a bit. Actually does a bit of damage too. I will say that if you're, depending on which direction on the stick you're holding, the Morph Ball will kind of go in that angle when you're boosting. But also, I think what helps too is that these are like polygonal spider tracks, so you can see like where you can see it's not like perfectly rounded. I don't know. You're just kind of going to have to get a feel for it. But after 3 times, then this middle section's going to appear. It's quick, though. Also, if you want to outrun these electric things easier, you can just mash R, and you'll have a better time of outrunning them, I guess. I'm just kind of waiting at this point. There we go. Just kind of be mindful where the spider track is. That's leading up to the next level, and it's just rinse and repeat, but oh no, there's sections removed. This fight, I don't like this fight very much. It's hard for me to recommend how to, like, beyond having the, like, vulnerable points, like, directly in front of you or directly on the opposite side so that your boost ball will just be in the trajectory. Like, get an idea of where your trajectory is going, and also sometimes they'll slow down, and I don't know, I guess you'll more consistently hit it. Just a bit weird. So this one, I'm just going to wait it out. Close directly in front of me, or, you know, directly across, I guess. Those are, like, your 2 best bets. And it's, like, 3 times, and then the middle thing appears like that. It's hard to react to, but you kind of want to boost as soon as you see movement out of the center part. You can also just boost up. You don't have to lay a bomb. This one's kind of the weirdest one because there's not always spider track directly across from you unless you're, like, at the very edge of it. But yeah, I guess just waiting and seeing where the vulnerability point's going to be, like that. Well, except I screwed up, but it's fine. I misjudged where on the spider track I was. Just like that. Should be one more center thing to hit. These pistons are really annoying. There we go. Caretaker's dead. And now we can get to Watch Station. Turn on Echo Visor when you enter this room. There's another one of those, like, enemies here that locks the kinetic orb cannon. And watch with great majesty as you ride up the 5 kinetic orb cannon, Central Area Transport West. Also, crates here if you want to refill ammo and health. You'll have an opportunity to save, actually, because that door over there leads back to main gyro chamber. Okay, so this room has a couple ways of being. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. It's probably going to be a bit too complicated anyways, so it's whatever. Oh, I can show you. I can show how to deal with these resbits, though. Since they're, like, prone to raising their shields and stuff, just shoot the ground underneath them, and then shoot a missile. And now you've killed resbits. Unfortunately, you can't lock onto them while they're trying to hack you, but whatever. It's fine. I guess you could just do that, I guess, and just get onto the spider track easier that way, but it's whatever. Make sure you have R held down and don't hold anything on the stick so you can make it onto the track. But yeah, there's a way to, like, skip the first half of this puzzle, but it's like, it's whatever. Let go of R and just do that. There's a way to stay on that spider track if you want to get the beam ammunition. Otherwise, you have to do the thing again. So I'd say it's probably you're probably okay with skipping that one. 150 beam ammunition is honestly plenty for the rest of the game and for Quadraxis, so not a big deal. There's commandos here. Don't really need to worry about them. One might show up there and attack you, like you saw it land there. It's whatever. Just running by it. This room's annoying. I just kind of kill the dark puffers and wait for them to go away. If you take damage while grappled, I think you just lose your grapple and fall down, so... And you just fall down like that. You don't have to take the platform on the side. There's a cool skip you can do, but it's hard and it requires some trick knowledge, so I'm gonna probably not do that for this video, since it's a bit more complicated. So you have to either scan dash or extended dash, and it's weird. But again, for these res bits, if they're shielded, you can just shoot the flow underneath them or near them, and the entangler shot will still freeze them. So, just want to jump down here and scan this post. I forgot to fire a beam beforehand. It's fine. I think this room is the first room where you find Dark War Wasps, but they appear in the room next to landing site in the late game, so it's not a huge deal if you miss them here. They are not a missable scan, thankfully, so you're fine in that regard. But yeah, just kind of careful platforming here. You can morph early and just get an instant morph. That saves you some time. You kind of just want to be always moving. Like this attack from the res bits is like the really dangerous one. But honestly, if you just don't want to deal with their stuff, just shoot the ground underneath them with Dark Beam and then fire a missile. And the missile can even just hit the ground. You don't even need to directly hit them. And that'll bypass their shielding. You can strafe dash with the scan visor off that and platform a little bit faster that way, but you can like try to turn it into like a bunny hop just to like make it faster. But you have to have like R and L held down. This res bit's kind of annoying too, like these close ones for sure. Like you don't even need to be aimed directly at them, just aim at the ground and then fire a missile. Then it doesn't even, you don't have to deal with the shield or anything like that. It's all good. Is there a way to actually, let's see if this works. You just hold forward like that and make it. Doesn't seem like it. Try it again. You can abuse terminal fall if you're like close enough, and it'll spawn you in the middle. But now it doesn't look like that's the case, so just gonna go back the way we came. It's all good. Yo, can I cut corners? Nope. I am not a legend. Maybe if I try again, though. Oh, yeah, let's go. I'm a legend. But yeah, the speedrun version of this is really cool, because you don't even need to go to Dark World and back. You just scan dash over to the outer ring, do the boost thing, do the boost spinners, scan dash back to the middle ring, hit the bomb slot, get screw attack. Or even just skip vault for that matter and do an out of bounds. But kind of outside the scope of this video. For obvious reasons. I'll just boost across. You can try to get an instant morph here. Like pressing X like that. I mean, it's whatever. It's tiny time save. I like to shoot this door with power beam real quick. And then click screw attack. And that lets me morph and boost through the door to get out of the room quicker. Like, this is a large room, so like... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. The speedrun strat doesn't lower the bridge. So you have to screw attack. But I guess you could still boost through like that, though, but it's fine. I'm gonna do a funny little trick here. Whee! This loses time, too, because the animation takes a bit for Samus to return. Yeah, and then there's pirates that appear here. Don't have to worry about them. Right, I haven't gotten any of the Ing Hive keys yet. Also, there's a free... Actually, a good reason to come back in here before you even get screw attack is get these E-tanks. But, yeah, a little awkward on the... Oh, okay. I have a game plan here for the keys. Alright, now that you have screw attack, you can kind of just go anywhere. Minus, like, the Annihilator doors, because we don't have that yet. But, we're gonna go get this key first, since we're right here. It's actually kind of easy to skip the keys if you know how to bomb space jump. That'll save you some time. Left, right, missile. If you're also feeling cheeky, you can try to screw attack and skip the spider puzzle. I go up like right here on the ledge, aim kind of at this left green thing, and then jump upright. Supposed to kind of slope jump too, but you don't have to. And that lets you get the missile expansion quickly. Okay. Portal. Also, you can scan the screw attack wall here, though you can just do that right before the final boss. It's fine. Oh, there's another way you can do this, but it's whatever. It's not that much slower, really. Another missile over there if you want to get it. Actually, it's right there. It's right next to the portal, so... I mean, why not? More missiles for endgame is pretty good. 80 is the amount I'm really comfortable with, but for those of you that want to get more missiles, I totally understand. I will also want to get a power bomb expansion at some point. I'm guessing the one in Temple Grounds is something I'm going to get, but like trying to figure out which power bomb expansion is like the quickest and easiest one to get, because ideally you want 3 for the final bosses. But honestly, who knows? I don't know which way is actually faster. We're trying to go back to Hall of Combat Mastery right now. Though I guess you could take the portal here too in Hive Dynamo Works. Probably doesn't make a huge difference since you have to take this down anyways. That's like the same collision. But yeah, second key is down here, and then we just take that up to Hive Gyro, where the last key is, and then Quadraxis. An opportunity to get more ammunition, but whatever. The Ink Smashers coming out, don't even need to worry about them. It's actually great if you bypass them, because if you miss their scan, you can just come back. Like, there are a limited number of Ink Smashers, so you can miss their scan, but if you don't kill them, they just respawn. Yes, there's that second key. Just, not bypass the spider trap like that. Alright, the Ingworms here give you a chance. You don't really need to worry about dark ammo at all this fight coming up. You want light ammo. You want 100 or more light ammo, so even if you have exactly 100 and you only have 2 ammo expansion or 1 ammo expansion, you're honestly good. Like, I have plenty of missiles to work with here. Like, actually, do you even use missiles at all in the fight? I can't remember. I don't think you do. Predominantly using whatchamacallit. I try to kill this thing quickly. You can also just like walk in while aiming forward, and then just like shoot it as soon as it appears, and the ink will die. It's actually kind of comical. Like, the only time I really deal with the Warrior Ring is in Battleground, if I'm getting the key or whatever item is in there in rando. Let's see. I jump up here, and I kind of just jump up and morph and have R held down, and then just boost. You can see there's little divots here. You don't want to be on these corners. Kind of just be on a flat part of the spider track and boost across, and you're good. If you really need ammo refill, go up here, have R held down, and then just boost and unmorph, and you'll usually make it across. Or you can just fall back down and just screw attack your way. Okay, Quadraxis. Oh, by the way, you want to see how painfully easy it is to skip this? If you know how to BSJ, just screw attack like that. And then you don't even need to get the keys after all. There's 4 ingworms here if you want health, or there's also a save station right there too where the key was, so you can, I would say, take that, and if you want to practice Quadraxis and kill him quickly. Again, you want at least 100 beam ammo for this fight. Okay, so phase 1 is pretty straightforward, but you basically want to stand near the legs at all times, and I'll show you what I mean. So first, charge up Light Beam. This leg's gonna move over here, and the kneecap is immediately in position. It's like a fully charged Light Beam, and then 2 or 3 shots. You also have enough time to morph and boost and hit that with bombs if you want additional drops. And then you're gonna stay close to this foot here. You'll want to jump if you haven't taken care of the foot, because it's gonna shockwave and potentially knock you back. And then just another charge shot and 2 shots there. The third leg is going to be a little bit different, but generally you're avoiding, there's like a set pattern it does with these legs. This one, it's gonna move once. You still want to be near the legs, so I strafe dash. Like, after enough animations, it will eventually fire like a charged Annihilator shot at you, but these animations always happen like this when you're near the legs. Like, it's just the way you're able to manip by staying near the legs to bait out a melee attack. It'll always give you enough time to get shots in on the kneecaps without having to deal with any of its projectile attacks. And that's phase 1 done. Phase 2 has like the echo visor thing. You can literally cheese it by screw attacking into it. You just want to jump up quickly enough and do that. And that's just you just want Light Beam here. You want Light Beam here. Like holding down charge here. I don't really worry about the quad. I just kind of wait for the antenna to come back up. Screw attack again. I actually don't know if it's faster to just echo and Light Beam the antenna on the body. You can just do that for funsies, I guess. But I think it takes a bit of damage. I guess just the same amount, just fully charged in 2. So if you don't mind using up more beam ammunition, you're fine there. But that's phase 2 down. Phase 3 is a bit random. You want to lock onto him and wait for him to cross over that like red ringed thing there. The alcove where the door is. Then it's gonna move left or right. Left is ideal. And then what I do is unmorph here and try to get him to move back until he starts charging a shot. And then ideally I want him to move left again. And he does. If he moves right, you just get off and go to the next leg. And that is how you do quad quickly. I can demonstrate it again, actually, because that was pretty fast. Quad is a very fast fight. Like Amorbis, it is a very fast fight when you have decent practice. Also, if you have Various Suit, with enough E-Tanks, really the damage isn't a problem, because you just get tons of refills like this off the fight. So you really don't have much to worry about. If you have Dark Suit and like a bunch of tanks, you have nothing to worry about, really. Especially if you just save beforehand. So yeah, I'm just trying to be mindful of the shockwave here. I'm always locked on, always staying near the leg until the kneecap becomes vulnerable. Just like that. I think it's always the same set amount of time to... But yeah, on the third leg, it'll stomp, and then it'll rotate once. You just have to keep with that leg, and you're fine. But ideally, you always want to stick with the leg before the next kneecap. On the second stomp... Or no, when it moves again, then you shoot. For this fourth one. And there you go. Just charge up Light Beam. I like Screw Attack personally. Quadraxis is going to drop a... By the way, this head unit has 2 scans, when it's not stunned and when it's stunned. It's very weird. I missed it during my Retro Achievements playthrough, and it was very of me to miss it like that, but... Honestly, the Dark Quad you don't really have to worry about. It does do a lot of damage, though, so just... I don't know, have a bit of spatial awareness, I guess, but... as long as you're just constantly moving and... You're generally good. Plus, it despawns in Phase 3, so... Not much to worry about there. So again, I'm gonna stand here and wait, but I'm gonna lock on the quad. And as soon as it gets to this door area here, this red line thing, I shoot and immediately move towards the spider track. Okay, so he moves right here. So we just get off and boost to the right. I think you have 2 chances in terms of the time that it's stunned to get to like another leg if you happen to not be fast enough. Let him move back over this way, let him charge a shot, and I think I want him to move left. No, I wanted to move right there because he was to the left of the leg. So just keeping in mind, like, you don't necessarily have to morph right away. Well, that barely made it, wow. You can just look at him and see what direction he's going in and just be a little bit patient. Like, if you have Dark Suit, you have plenty of time to deal with it. Like, the lack of safe zones, with the amount of energy you have at this point available to you, is not even an issue. Okay, and now is the one time we will actually be getting the planetary energy from a controller and returning it. Because Light Suit is programmed to check whether you have returned the Sanctuary energy. For this Sank controller in Inghive, you can do the same little in-game time optimization here. Wait for this right side of this little rotating door thing to hit that little ridge. And then you just skip the cutscene, and the room will load while you are still in the cutscene. And then you'll get fully healed here, which is nice. And then we just go back to aerial training site. Oh, there's a cool little optimization coming up I can show you. That's really great. I like to just screw attack over here, because why not? Just bonk off the wall. If you're too close to the edge, your bonk will sometimes miss. Just boost through here, by the way. There's Ingstorm here. They do a lot of damage, but you're not exposed to them for that long, so you don't really have anything to worry about. I don't even know if you can take the elevator back up to Hive Gyro. You probably could, but this is much faster, because you're right next to the temple. Get some ammo here, I guess, if you really want to. Actually, okay, I did get some. There we go. I was like, did I just get scammed again? I was like, I better not have. All right, cool optimization. Just go forward and fall down. And this will place you next to Sentinel's Path. And you'll head directly to the temple from here. These are Mechanobites. They suck. Don't need to worry about them. You don't even need to do this specific movement. We're just going directly to the temple in as like few rooms as possible. Again, we can just diagonally move across this room with screw attack. Space out your screw attacks like this. I'm doing the same in game time save here. I'm trying to figure out what would be the optimal, like the fastest way to get out of, to get back to Temple Grounds, and I think it's through Aegon, though I could be wrong about that. Yep, so we return the energy, bring the sun back to, the cliffs. I'm trying to think of like what the fastest way back to Temple Grounds is, because I don't think it's through entrance. No, I think it is through entrance, actually. Excuse me. All right, so we're going to go basically back the way we came. I stand corrected. I think it is through entrance, since we came in that way. Because it saves you taking a teleporter trip. By the way, if you really hate Mechanobites and you want to get that missile expansion in there, screw attack into the middle of their body, and it'll usually kill them. But you don't really have to deal with them. It's mainly just if you're going for 100% or something. Yeah, so we screw attack over here. And then I go, let's see, left, right, and then left, if I don't want to, if I want to get down here quicker. Nice bonk. These turrets are still active, so... Okay, there's a power bomb you can get here. You can slope jump off this guy. So you're like kind of going in then away for the slope. And then you can screw attack there. And then you just take the spider track. If you're really cool, though, you can get an instant morph into the spider track like this. And then go get this power bomb expansion. So this is a decently quick one. You have a chance of getting the one in Dynamo Chamber over by Temple Assembly Site pretty quick. That one's probably the most painless one to get, if I were to guess, but I could be wrong about that. All right, so now we want to go get Light Suit because we have cleanup to do. I go right side from here. Oh, okay, I'm always delaying the inevitable this fight. Okay, so this is the required Ink Smasher fight that I skipped. It's actually very fast. You just lay a power bomb. I think they're invulnerable at the beginning, but as soon as they finish walking, I think they become vulnerable when their like AI activates. But for whatever reason, power bombs just insta-kill them, so nothing to worry about there. Now I'm trying to think of like how to best route the... I'm not going to worry about the turrets. I'm just going to tank the damage. You can kill them if you want to, but probably not super worth it to boost through here since there's like a lot of ridge terrain that won't give you like very fast boosts overall, but I mean, it's whatever. All right, so having successfully done the space contractor method of cutting corners, we have effectively saved Aether almost. There's still one more piece of energy to get, technically. It's fine, though. I mean, per the game's internal logic, we're doing great. We're doing the best we can. So I'm trying to think like what the best way of routing is. I think it's still always. I think you still wanted to do Torvus first, but I could be wrong. So like in the speed run, if you're doing any percent, you do Torvus, Aegon, Sank. In 100%, you do Torvus, Sank, Aegon. So I think I'm just going to follow that example. But then how exactly I'm routing to... No, I think I do Torvus, Aegon, Sank. If you're doing 100% though, and want to do cleanup, you ideally don't do a lot of Aegon items until you have like all the items. But yeah, there's Light Suit. We are now in the end game, so we're going to go to Torvus first. This is just assuming, like, this is the speedrun thing. For whatever reason, you spawn backwards, so I just jump backwards and then morph. It's very strange that you face that direction. in this energy controller. But yeah, we have fast travel, and we are gonna, let's see, we're gonna make use of it once, I think. Trying to think of like how this routes in, but it's fine. Yeah, our first order of business is getting Poison Bog first, so then we'll go to Lower Torvus, and then I'll figure out if I end up going to Aegon afterwards or Stank. Because we have a lot of interconnectedness that we haven't really taken advantage of outside of going back from Torvus to Sanctuary. Oh, there's a Power Bomb expansion here that's actually really easy to get. Okay, this is the one I would probably say get if you don't want to go for the Sank one. You ideally want 3 Power Bombs going into Emperor, so yeah. I can just screw attack in here because we're in endgame, and screw attack is fantastic. Not as good of a combat item, although it actually really is, but for our purposes, we'll probably only be seeing it for one boss. Oh, right, Grapple Pirates, I forgot. Well, you have Dark Visor now, so you can also just shoot them with Dark Visor. Okay, he's dead. Again, Charge Dark Beam and Missiles takes him out. Where the heck did he go? He was behind me the whole time. Gosh darn it. There we go. Yeah, these pirates have a chance of randomly spawning and they lock the room, which is very, very dumb. This is also a very free Power Bomb expansion I forgot about. So let's go get it. Like, either one of these is, like, worth getting. If you're out of Power Bombs, by the way, shoot the crates and you'll get one. You don't have to, like, go back. All right, Dark Visor, shoot once, and then I fully charge Dark Power Beam here. You can also do a few Light Beam shots, and it'll dispatch the Flying in Cache. But yes, you absolutely need Dark Visor to beat the game because you cannot hit these in caches at all until you have Dark Visor, which is unfortunate. But I'm gonna get a Power Bomb refill here. If pirates spawn again here, it's not a big deal since we're just taking the portal out, so they will not hinder your. They should not hinder you in any way unless you're taking your time to platform through this room. They'll have a chance of appearing in Great Bridge, which I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't firsthand, so they probably will once we go back. Or, well, you're kind of dealing with the Pirate Commandos here anyways, because they will also appear in Torvus Grove, which also has a convenient enough Power Bomb expansion to get to. Honestly, it's fine, though. I'd say just have Dark Beam at the ready, Light Beam, then Dark Beam, have Dark Visor ready. They spawn on the bridge. That's... Shoot. Yeah, again, this room is locked, unfortunately, so you do have to kill them or wait for them to leave. But honestly, not a big deal. I could use some ammunition. That should be the last of them, actually. I don't think we have to deal with them any longer. Get some ammunition here. Not as much as I hoped, but it's fine. Better than nothing. Because again, you can just constantly just keep shooting crates and stuff to refill. So not the largest deal that I'm low on ammunition, just the awareness of it's important. I mean, if you really want ammo at this point, you can just kill the hidlings down underneath, but a little tiny detour. Probably worth it, maybe. Okay. Actually, want Light Beam equipped here. All right, so there's 2 beacons you need to shoot to get the watch drones to move away so you can get to the in cache. I aim at this little ridge here. Move forward, then backwards to fall in, and then shoot the beacon. And that should activate the beacon. I don't know why I have Dark Visor equipped there, but usually it works. You want to shoot this one first, though, to give yourself time to get the key and get out without having to reshoot the beacons. The Annihilator will just home in on the Grensler, so you want Light Beam. Oh yeah, scan these watch drones, by the way. They won't disappear, but they will always be there. Or they're just only in this room. Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. All right, trying to think, like what the ideal. Trying to think if you can indeed go. Yeah, so I think in terms of like, whatchamacallit, in terms of optimizing routing the keys in. I mean, you always want to do Temple Grounds last. Yeah, I think we do Aegon next, because then we can route that into Sank, and then we can route Sank into a fast travel back to Great Temple. This Seeker Door also sucks. Likely going to be missing one of your shots here, but that's fine. Actually worked out, so... Let's go to Aegon Wastes. You can take this portal. You can do a BSJ thing here. You have a decent amount of speed going into this, so you can probably make... Oh, wow, that actually made it. Sometimes an unmorph there will just position you there, I guess. Not sure how I get that to work. It just works. Or you can just go back to Portal Terminal and just make it. But hey, you get a missile expansion out of this, so that's not bad. Okay. So we go this way. Going back to Judgment Pit, just Jump Guardian Room, and then taking that to Battleground. Scan Visor and go back to Combat Visor to the cooldown. I will do the same thing again right here. Nice missile count. Well, not anymore. Okay. Here is how you skip this platform stuff here. First, I don't even worry about the ing. Or if you want to, just shoot that and it'll just die. So I jump on this blade pod here. Then I jump on this like little rock formation here. I think you... I don't know if you have to slope jump, but what I do is I jump, shoot the thing, a screw attack. And they can either bonk or not bonk off this wall and hit the key. If you do fall down here, it's fine. You just take this blade pod back up. If you manage to stay up top, you can just screw attack over here, but it's whatever. I tried to do this cool screw attack here. You can just move here, move through this hallway however you like. But upper one is just way more straightforward, far less drama. There is an ammo station that we used earlier. We can use that again because I am low on ammunition. Okay, so this room right here, Dark Oasis. So this room coming up is the room with the flying ink cache that if Powerbomb Guardian's not dead and the Powerbomb hasn't been obtained, like the main Powerbomb upgrade, this flying ink cache will not spawn. It is very weird. Also, I meant to go do the I meant to go do this first. So yeah, do this before you enter the pool. Lay the power bomb, blow up the rubble, and then just refill here, and then go get the key. Now we're back in the Dark Samus 1 fight room, the main reactor. And we're going to take an alternate way out to go to Sank. Oh yeah, boosting through is kind of weird because you'll usually have too much speed, so try not to do that. Very hard for me to not do that at least, but yeah, the interconnectedness of this world really helps with routing the end game keys. Because like as you can see, we already have 4, and the other 2 should be pretty quick. I roll forward here and then lay a power bomb. If you're too far back, it won't actually break the glass for some reason. It's strange. It's actually kind of good that we got the extra power bombs because we're going to need to use 1 more here in Hive Entrance. Or on the way to Hive Entrance. No need to worry about the invisible platform. Just screw attack over and you're good. So we're going to move forward onto the central like pillar in the next room, and then we're going to go left. So forward like this, and then left. Power bomb the door, and we're good. If you're lucky, you can land on this middle part, but if you fall down, just be patient. You actually don't want to hold forward if you do get the terminal fall. This room has ing larva swarms. They only appear in this hallway, so scan them if you're going for 100% scans. Alright, so here I like to spread out my screw attacks. Basically, as soon as the screw attack reaches like the bottom black letterbox, and that'll get you enough distance. And what I like to do is I like to shoot the flying ink cache and then jump forward and then just screw attack again. And ideally, this lets me screw attack right into the flying ink cache and get the key. If you don't want to get the landing lag there, I just jump and then do a space jump near the ground. I'm going to try to get a power bomb refill here. There's an ammo station nearby, but this will be a bit quicker. I only need 1 or 2 more. Okay, power bomb counts good. I like to just jump up this railway here until I get a standable. And then you can either jump to that one and then up here. It's up to you. This jump I just did is, again, pretty tight. There's also inglets over here that will knock you back, so if you prefer just playing it safer, that's fine. Because you're still probably on a pretty good pace to... Like, if you're doing roughly what I'm doing-ish, like, even if you're, like, not as precise or optimal or however, like, with, like, the intended leniency of, like, using this as a reference, you're probably fine. Like, it's mainly just routing and then, like, having, like, good enough movement, I guess. Combat strats are also pretty good, too, but just moving through the world and routing things and... Like, that's where things really come together. Okay, so I'm trying to... I think you just have to go back to Worker's Path, which is fine. It's just annoying. There's a really cool instant morph into the tunnel if you want to get in that way, but it's, yeah, we're just going to do glitchless stuff. It's fine. This is probably the most annoying of the SDKs to get, because it's just so out of the way. But this will work out for us, because we can take... We can take Dynamo Works, like the Spider Guardian part of it, back to the temple, and then take the fast travel back to Great Temple. So I'll show you what I mean after once I get there. I was cutting it so close there. Probably faster to use the cannon. But I mean, you can screw attack over if you want to. That poor maintenance unit got freaking destroyed. Yeah, this just has all spider tracks, so we'll come back out this way. But thankfully, spider track makes this much easier to navigate, so don't have that to worry about at all. The bugs are a little bit annoying, but whatever. Oh yeah, we're dropping a power bomb here too. That's right. This spider section for the slanging cache is totally skippable, thanks to screw attack and the edge of this morph ball tunnel being standable. So I'll show you what I mean. You can just stand on this. And then I jump forward, shoot, and screw attack. And that's that. So we have 6 now. We have 3 left in Temple Grounds. I just screw attack back over. I like to shoot a missile through here, and then have light beam equipped. Oh, it didn't even hit the door. I shoot the missile through to hit the door so that I can just kind of boost through and unmorph, hit the light portal. Just a little optimization, basically. You don't have to do it. It is okay if you don't do it. Alright, so we're going to go all the way back the way we came here. It's tempting to take the shortcut back to Dynamo Works, but we'll end up right next to the temple doing this, so... Pillbugs in this game like to do really funny things sometimes, but I don't think I've seen any weird interactions from them yet, so... Alright, I'm probably just going to screw attack this way, since I have not activated the cannon. Oops, accidental scan dash. You don't have to do that. You got one more opportunity to do the in-game time save on this little security thing here. I'm going to do it again, because again, in-game time save is what I'm aiming for, so... That's what I'm doing. Okay, now we're going back to Great Temple. So yeah, I think that worked out pretty decently well. I mean, you could do Sank. It would just be a little bit weird. Like, you could do Sank from Torvus and then, like, go back to Hall of Combat Mastery and then just take the Temple transport to Aegon. And then you can take it back again, I guess. But I think it makes sense to do Torvus, then Aegon, and then Sank the way I did it. Like, that just seems to involve probably the most straightforward way of handling it. Alright, so we're going to go right first and go to Temple Assembly Site. Accursed Lake will be our first key. R button on accident. Alright, so this is why I said to shoot that crystal, because then we can just go straight in to the portal, and then you don't have to wait. Not the end of the world, though, if you don't do it. I'll just judge you silently just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. It's fine. Not kidding. You're probably well on pace to get this achievement. Yeah, I'm just glad this potentially helps. I hope. Let me know if it doesn't. Let me know what I can do better, because I shoot and then I screw attack. These flying ink caches actually stay in place if you have Dark Visor still equipped when you get the initial shot on them. They only start moving once you're back in combat visor, but yeah, just screw attack. Just having this for the cleanup at the end just is so straightforward. You kind of want to save this key cleanup for the end anyways, because half the keys are light suit locked anyways. This room takes forever to load. Yeah, roll, unmorph, and shoot ideally, but I kind of messed up. Okay, you can silently judge me now, or actively judge me. That's fine. And I gotta take what I can dish out, right? So I think that's the principle of it. You could go around Temple Grounds, but it's you save in-game time by going back to Great Temple. Like, these cutscenes are all like no in-game time is incrementing. It's only when you have direct control of Samus. So the screw attack and then morph, unmorph, jump, remorph. I'm just going counterclockwise. We're gonna go to Profane Path next. There is the last beam ammo expansion there if you want to get it and want more beam ammunition. There's just a little Annihilator Echo puzzle there. You have to deal with some pirate commandos, but it's not the biggest deal. But I'm pretty comfortable with 150, so that's just what I'm going to do. I usually miss this portal. You get the portal and then can screw attack into it. That's cool. You're a gamer. I respect you. And, like, it's worthy of respect, in all honesty. You can grapple if you're cool. Sometimes you'll get hit by the Metroid, though, that appears there. Oh, okay, so this room. For the scan happy people. See this pirate? That's just has the physics applied to it, being carried by the Metroid. That is a scannable light pirate commando. So if you miss the scan during the Sank or Torvus fights, that is your last chance to get that scan. I like to jump on this section here, and that just skips having to go all the way around the room. And then I jump down, jump up again, and that lets me get the key. And then I jump to, like, this section here between these two, like, purple tree branches, and I just jump straight up, and that lets me get out of here. Okay, that's George. He sometimes appears straight up in your way, but he was very nice today and hung back so I could just boost through. So we like George today. George is nice. Yeah, if this Metroid's giving you trouble, just screw attack through. I fell down on accident, so it's my fault. My beam ammunition's looking pretty good. I should not be killing that blade pod, because you want to use that to get back to the portal quickly. There's some crates in this room that I might get a random power bomb drop out of, but it's not super likely. Again, I really want to have 3 power bombs. Looks like I'm not necessarily getting them today. Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to clutch it out during Upper Ring Phase 2. It's all good. Again, double jump, screw attack to the door. They can morph. I don't think light flyers drop anything. All right, then we're going to Meeting Grounds again. That's the portal that goes directly to Sky Temple Gateway and the final boss. This also gets you close to the ship, so if I really wanted to, I could detour and save at the ship and refill all my ammo, but I'll be fine. One power bomb shy is not the worst thing in the world. And maybe I'll luck out and get something, or get a refill anyways, but we'll see. We'll see. Unfortunate. Okay, so again, I like to slope jump up here. I mean, it's not a big deal. You can just do that. So this gives you the excuse of trying to get more chances of a powerbomb drop, but it looks like that's not happening. It doesn't appear likely to happen. And that's fine. That's fine. All right. Cooldown again. There's a blade pod here I can try to get stuff off of. Nope. I like to boost through here, but there's little grooves in the ground that make it hard to boost at the opportune time. It's odd. Okay. So we need this Sky Temple key here. We always save this one for last because you only want to go through this area once. I like to shoot them from afar and screw attack forward. Same bread and butter as before. So you just get the Sky Temple key right there. Probably the most straightforward and quick enough way to get it. And that is a dialogue box I like to see. So I have in fact gotten all 9. We are at the end game. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Okay, we're good. I'm very happy. Kind of like to roll here. You're probably going to take residual damage. There's a save station at Sky Temple. It's not the biggest deal in the world. There is one thing I'm going to point out for all these 100% scan people. These scan hints are, in fact, logbook entries, and you will permanently lose them if you return any keys to their location before scanning these. So make sure you scan all 9, and then you want to scan a Cole, who I think you can get her testament regardless, but you can save all these for the end. Just don't step into this hologram until you do. Scan all 9 of those first, and then step in. And there we go. So Emperor Ing is interesting. But it's usually pretty consistent. Emperor Ing 3 is going to be the most interesting to talk about, though, because there is a strat that I highly recommend. Some people might go for it, some people might not. For the, in terms of enjoyment of the spirit of the fight. By the way, there's Ingworms in Sky Temple. If you're still low on ammunition, you can get beam ammunition, but they also drop 10 missiles each. My missile count is good, so I don't need to get anything. All right, so Emperor Ing. Save state real quick. Let me make sure my save state works. It does. Let's save state again, so I don't have to switch back to light beam. All right, Emperor Ing 1. There's going to be 4 tentacles. You want to shoot with light beam because that is what kills them quickly. So you want to immediately aim up, lock on, and then kind of get up close and shoot them. It's fine if they do this attack because you can shoot them that way. Now, this part where the eye opens. You just want to spam Annihilator. It's going to move counterclockwise or to the right. You just want to strafe dash when the laser hits, and you're honestly fine. There's a certain distance, like right around here, where the laser... Okay, well, I didn't get it, but basically, the eye will do like a 180, and then it'll go back in the other direction. So I'll show it off again. I'll show off what the eye does without shooting it. But basically, your strat is light beam, light beam, light beam, light beam, and then just spam Annihilator shots like this. But it's always going to appear at that angle. It's going to do a 180 to this side, turning right, and then it's going to go turn left. It's going to fire 4 beams, and then it'll return to the shell phase. If you're just spamming Annihilator shots at it, you're honestly fine, though. Just as long as you're positioning yourself so that the Annihilator shots, in fact, hit. You can alternatively shoot super missiles. It's just going to be a bit more finicky because you'll want to do the scan visor cooldown strat on it, like this. Like that. You want to do that at least one time, I think. And also, don't get hit by the laser because you have a lot of hit lag out of it. And then that basically guarantees that you'll have to shoot more tentacles. Oh, I have the wrong beam selected. Yeah, just shooting Annihilator beam. Occasionally strafe dashing to stay kind of in the right position so that the shots always hit the eye. All right, now phase 2. Phase 2. This is where you want 3 power bombs. This phase is going to be kind of random because English are going to spawn and try to ruin your day. And sometimes they will, because they like to spawn out of these things. You want to immediately get these to bait out, and that English immediately attacked me and kind of ruined my day. So what you're basically going for is you're trying to bait out the first 2 tentacles to appear and then lay a power bomb, but alright, so lay a power bomb like that, and then you want to go in a circle to get these 2 to come out of the shell. It's not the biggest deal if you can't get all of them, but you're just trying to get as many of them as possible. And then I like to hang around the top here in case any inglets spawn, so I can just take care of them. And then I rotate here these 2, wait about a second when the particles appear, and then lay the power bomb, and then try to bait out these 2, which is great. You ideally want to get 4 each for the first 2. And then there's 3 left. Just roll and lay the power bomb. Try not to let the inglet hit me. Let this last one get taken care of by the power bomb, and that is phase 2 done. You can also just play patient, just bomb them. But yeah, Emperor Ring. So Emperor Ring is kind of nasty. Basically, remember how to do this fight. So first you have to stun him. That's when his heart, glowy heart thing is red. This shoots a bunch of lasers at you at the beginning, usually. Likes to not get hit. It's very, very, very annoying. But I like saving supers for this phase because I don't have a ton of beam ammunition, but my super shots are not hitting for some reason. You also get up close and try to shoot charge beam shots at it as well. Super's home in, so that's kind of why. That was early. There we go. All right, so it went to its dark phase, so I'm going to use light beam here. Dark beam is not ideal for this fight because of the fact that its projectile travels too slow. Excuse me. So if it goes to the light phase, I'm going to use Annihilator instead. I'm going to try not to worry too much. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Emperor Ring does a lot of damage, too, which is not fun. And I am not getting the hits I'm expecting to get here. I guess supers are not ideal for this part. I mean, you could just spam Annihilator shots, but in all honesty, like, you're going to burn through a lot of ammo. But hey, this is the fight to do it, so if you have like 200 more ammo, you're probably fine. That's not good. That's hit lag. For the white heart, just use Annihilator. Dark beam is just too slow, like, and it doesn't home in. Now, if you're low on ammunition, Emperor Ring will do certain attacks to, like the dark heart here is gonna give, it's gonna do an attack where it summons night barbs like that, and you can just shoot night barbs with Annihilator and just get ammo, or you can shoot them with dark beam and get light ammo that way. Usually it'll drop beam ammunition, but it appears to not want to do that right now. Okay, there we go. Got some ammo there. Just gonna use Annihilator and get some more ammo out of this. And it doesn't seem like it wants to cooperate all that much, but that's fine. Look at that, we're at 70 Lano, so we're good to go. And Emperring is getting up my business. I just took a ton of damage there. All right, now it's on Dark Heart again, so let's Light Beam away. Probably not getting dark ammo drops here. I guess it only wants to drop light ammo for me. Light Beam during the Orange Heart stun phase is honestly not a bad move either. Because it homes in. Okay, when it does that attack, there's a hole in the back, and your projectiles are pretty much hit it, so... It's probably... yeah, okay. It's like, watch. This is how slow Dark... You have to basically get up close and personal if you want to use Dark Beam. But then you're taking a ton of damage, so... Shockwave attack, jump. Charge Annihilator is not ideal for this because it doesn't home in. But my solo shots are not hitting their target, except now they are. If you're out of ammo, you can charge a shot, fire a single shot. It's fine, I guess. Maybe it will summon these like light flyer particles, but I mean, we're almost done with the boss, so it's fine. I am losing quite a bit of health, though. Oh, that was a good shot. Alright, so this is kind of my worst case scenario here, is just not having enough dark ammunition. Okay, here we go. It summons these creatures, and they'll drop ammunition, which is great. And they're doing it again, which is fantastic. Emperring should be pretty much dead. And that's Emperring down. Now, that is the intended strat for it, and it's very annoying because the hitbox is small, and as you can see, even with Annihilator Beam homing in, it's just hard to hit. With practice, I think you can get better, but there is a better strat for this. And y'all are going to hate me for how busted it is. So you're going to strafe dash to the left. You're going to aim kind of where the middle of its body is. And then as it shoots the laser turrets, you're going to aim a screw attack at the floor. So at least get some damage in. I got Force Morph there for some reason. That was weird. Okay, when Emperring's stunned like this, what you want to do is basically screw attack into the floor. Emperring has a hitbox that is vulnerable to screw attack damage. So as long as you... Oh yeah, you can also do that. I guess that also is a viable tactic for stunning it. But basically, you want your screw attacks to, like, touch the floor more, and I'll show it off here. And that will just always damage Emperring. So you want to, like, space out your space jump, because the height of your second jump determines how high up your screw attack is. And so you want your screw attacks to, like, almost touch the ground before you hit the B button to do another screw attack jump. So you want to, like, space out your screw attack jumps like this. And then you want to aim it at the ground, like, directly below its body and, like, in between its 5 legs. So, like, underneath its, like, heart or its head. But that will also push him back, so you kind of have to, like, reposition and do it again. When he does this thing to try to, like, not let you shoot him, that's actually the best time to screw attack, because he'll just stand in place forever. And as you can see, he's just dead. He's just dead. All right, I'm going to go try hard again, so I can have a reasonable way of estimating this fight in terms of in-game time. Maybe my fault for not setting a save state beforehand, but that's fine. You get to see this fight again. This fight's great. I like this fight a lot. And none of those shots hit, which is fantastic. Honestly, single shots for this fight are probably the best way to go. As much as you want to charge shot, like, it's a lot of risk putting in the ammunition when it might not even hit. Like that. It's just annoying. Okay. Gotta stun him again. Oh, please hit him. Okay, okay. When he does that move, he does like that yawn. I think that's probably the ideal timing to hit him. All right, it's time to annihilate and get hit by every attack possible. There we go. Okay, light beam for the purple heart. Ugh, dang it. I wasn't able to strafe dash in time. I wasn't even expecting that beam attack. Yeah, don't get hit by it. It's it causes a lot of hit lag. Kind of why I advocate for the screw attack strat, because you can just kill him really quick. But I mean, this fight's going a lot better than last fight did, so I don't know, practice makes perfect. You have a save station right there. You know, try not to get hit by its body because it does a lot of damage. Oh, dang it. Oh, I didn't get the light ammo. Okay, that's good. That's better. All right, light beam. And kind of just space jumping up like this to get past the legs is kind of ideal, I guess. Crap. I do think this fight's going better than last time, though. We could potentially use Dark Beam on this part too, but I didn't get any light ammo there, or did I just... Oh, there it is. Okay. And those give you 30. And even when he like turns around, he'll still probably try to charge you like that, so just be mindful. And there we go. He's dead. Now, this part's important. Even if you die at Dark Samus, there is a checkpoint set after this fight is done. I like to morph here and then drop all the way down, hit the floor, then unmorph. So even if you die at Dark Samus, don't reset your game. You'll just, because you'll just respawn after the Emperor Ring fight's over. It is the one time the checkpoint actually happens. So just a thing to point out. I actually want a little bit more light ammo for this. I want 25 light ammo for this. So I'll show the usual way of doing Dark Samus, and then I actually kind of have the perfect ammunition for this, because you want a lot of dark ammo for what's coming up. Or for stuff. Also, apparently I have not... Oh, wait, no, that's just not skill. Ignore me. My brain is braining right now. Okay. So if you want to go directly to the last part of this fight, just spam Annihilator shots, and that'll skip the laser section. You'll just go straight to DS4 phase. And that skips the laser attack, so that you can just work with this part of the fight. It's going to take a while, though. But, I mean, this gets you to this part of the phase, or fight faster, so it's going to take probably another 8 or so shots, I think. No, maybe like 6, 7. These do a fair amount of damage, but you're basically just playing the waiting game. And then I try to time a super missile shot as she's, like, coming up, but I fired that way too early. So I try to time it so that, like, I can fire the shot so that she just immediately goes back into the air like that. But this is just purely random. Whether you're able to, like, do this quickly enough during this phase is Again, just random. She just does whatever she wants. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Also, you don't want to be locked onto her necessarily. What I like to do is soft press the L analog trigger, the L trigger, and aim it sort of at the top of her force field. That'll let me give a view of her particles, and you can just stand in place and not have to worry about getting hit by any of them and losing your charge and losing time for that matter. You can do that again. And then you just let go of L and then just shoot. So yeah, doing a soft press L, because if I hard press like that, it locks on. Though in this case, I want to be locked on for the super missile shot. And I was early again. Good for me. So yeah, unfortunately, it's just kind of random what she gives you. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get the beat in with 5 minutes or above on the timer. Though I did backtrack for some ammunition, so I did intentionally lose some time there. This should be like 2 shots. Also, by the way, you don't need to collect all the particles. You just need to collect enough to get the phase-on shot. It does not do more or less damage, like depending on how many you collect. You just need a sufficiently minimum amount to shoot. This last shot will kill, and that will be game over. GG. Now I'm a safe state because I'm going to try to show a better way of doing this boss. Oh, sorry. For this, you want Annihilator equipped. And I like to have a certain amount of ammo that's like a multiple of 25. Again, I'm not sure how exactly this is going to go, so we'll see what happens here. All right, we're going to fire 25 Annihilator shots. And then 1 power beam shot. So she is at the minimum amount of health where she is still in the first phase of this fight, where she will not go invincible, go to the center you and be invincible, and you have to play the win game. And then you want Dark Beam equipped, and you're just going to do this and try to keep her stun locked. Because she's now effectively in phase 4 of the fight-ish. Well, sorry. She's now in enough health range to go to phase 2 of this fight. Sorry, I say phase 4 because her scan entry is Dark Samus 4. But if you can stun lock her with missiles like this, her AI will keep her in the first phase despite being well within the health range where she will go in the center and center you. And you just want to stun lock her with missiles and then fire Dark Beam shots. You get enough in for like 2 shots, I think. And that is how you skip Dark Samus' second phase. I will note that it is random whether she will cooperate or not. It will not always work out the way you want it to. If you don't have enough Annihilator ammo, by the way, you can do a super missile shot and 3 to 4 Dark Beam shots, but no more than 4. I got only 1 in, that's fine. Not the biggest deal. You can jump over it, or you can like kind of stand underneath her like this. She'll fire between 3 to 4, and then I unfortunately fired missiles at her, but she is still cooperating, so yeah, unfortunately now she decided not to cooperate there, so because you're basically getting her to the very end of the first phase without actually triggering the second phase, she won't actually appear in Dark Visor yet. Once you get her into the health threshold for the second phase, then she'll appear in Dark Visor. So you kind of want to see her with Echo Visor first, or just like ideally what you want to do is get her to pull out the force field so that you can start the stun lock process. And all that you have to do is just fire a missile anywhere. It doesn't matter like where she is usually, as long as she's okay, well that's unfortunate. She did the thing again. you have enough time to work with here, even if she does a second laser attack. I guess there's a point during her ground movement where she just won't pull up the force field. That's honestly fine. I want to wait for the... Alright, so I did enough damage to pull her into the second phase health-wise, and then I can just see with Dark Visor, which is a lot easier to see what's going on. But yeah, she's always gonna... When she pulls up the force field like this... Oh, she might go into PS4, actually. Yeah, she just did. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sometimes she just will do that. And that's fine. Because usually you can get her to half health before that. You can also screw attack. Oh, that's going to put her in Dark Samus 4 phase. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there with the missile shot. That's the wrong save state. So the other method you can do that I kind of don't recommend too much to newer players because it's more precise is you can screw attack. What you can do is screw attack on like the first round when she hits the ground. And I'll show when to do it because she's like completely invincible right now. And that includes when she drops down to the ground to go invisible. So you have to kind of like bait it out and then screw attack like right then and there. And I didn't do any damage, but that's fine. She's just gonna... Oh, okay, she's still cooperating. Yeah, as long as there's like a missile in play, like that you fired, not even necessarily at her, you can still just stun lock her like this. Basically, as long as there's a missile projectile, as soon as she like becomes active again, you can just stun lock her like this. And then she will usually do the dash. So you usually have enough time to get 2 Dark Beam shots in. So this is kind of the ideal setup is get 2 shots in. She'll like try to dash away and lose the lock on. Okay, and that's fine. Even if she does this, like look how much health she has left. She's almost dead. Like one more shot will basically do it. And that will get you the achievement. But yeah, I'm reloading my save state with the regular fight. And we're gonna wait 8 minutes for the in-game timer. So I'm gonna take my well-deserved break and I'll probably speed up through this section maybe. And but yeah, we've beaten Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. It was a team effort. All right, see you at the in-game time screen. Okay. Let's see what we're going to get. I'm guessing 2-hour range, but I could be wrong. I did a lot of save states, and that basically included a lot of pretty good attempts at bosses, so 247, okay. I think that's a pretty alright benchmark, if I do say so myself. Hopefully this is empirical enough for the RetroAchievements developers. I think it is. That's just my opinion. You could definitely bring this time down a bit with some sequence breaking that I've mentioned in the various parts that are worth doing. I mean, I included the Aegon and Chykka or Torvus Temple ones just because they're that easy to do. So, but yeah, I was wondering how close to the 3-hour range this would get. So now I know. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope this playthrough helped in terms of giving you a reference of what tools and abilities you have at your disposal to get your times down to something more optimal. And hopes or in the aim of getting that coveted speedrun achievement. And for those that it has helped, I'm glad it has. So yeah, love to see your feedback in the comments. Thanks again for watching, and take care.